Well, what does that guy have that we don't? Well, on to the next song, I guess.
Oh, I meant to fade that out. Day 3, Smhoakstock. Oh, knew I forgot. I knew I was going to forget something. Just a sec. Perfect. Day 3. Here we come. Everyone can hear me. Let's see. If you're already in the chat, say hey. Yesterday was awesome. Today is going to be awesome. Let's start as we do every day with a walk in the woods for no climbing. I believe that this one was filmed by Arian Zingini with Snark, whose set will be Monday. And our hold music at the beginning of the show is a record I made and never put out that maybe I'll drop on Bandcamp at the end of the show or something. Everybody, you are looking forward to a wild day. We're going to have next to no technical issues. I mean, none of the sets went bad. There was some glitch at one point, but I don't know which. I don't know. It wasn't at the. It was confusing. It may have been in the output of that video because it happened when I rewatched it later. But here we go. Noah Klein walking in the in I believe upstate New York, but it might have been Vermont. And there we go. Our dose of Noah walking in the woods for the day. Oh, turns out that one needs this. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know why that's great. So it's Saturday, which means that nobody's doing anything. So what I want you, as the audience, to do right now, think of two people that you could text who wouldn't have any reason to know this show exists. Text them. They should turn it on. What's coming up? Let me tell you. Next up, we got Frank Hurricane, and then my buddy Tristan Dan's going to play some more great songs. They're songs. I'll wake up soon. No, they're kind of guitar pop alty songs. Sorry, Tristan. I'll think of better words by the time your set's coming up. And then we've got a weird video from Scott Reese's Wendy Carlos Williams project. The name on the bill I got the most text messages about. And then at 2 p.m. we're gonna have a conversation with Courtship Ritual and debut two new videos. One by Preston Spurlock, one by Mila Matviva. And then a real banger from Chris Mulligan of Parlor Walls. We got a full hour of Preston Spurlock, and then at 4 we'll be talking to Liz Pelly about her new book and her ongoing journalism activities relating to Spotify and their how much they suck. And I love talking about commerce ruining art. And then we're going to get a great video from Aaron Smith and Andy Ralph. I apologize to Aaron because I got a message from Erin Chase, Brian's wife, at the same time that I was reading this schedule, and so I switched up the last names. No offense was intended. It has been fixed everywhere that it can be fixed. I noticed within a few hours. And then we've got a real chiller from Glia. And then at 5, we'll hit up a set from PC Worship, followed by some Stice, a dip into the Mystery History Zone with an old set, and then we drop a set with the legend himself. Let's see if this triggers DMCA. I don't think it will. DJ George Costanza. Honestly, he and Extreme Animals inspection and like a descent into the bowels of pop music. Very inspirational to me. I connect deeply with the way the way Dave like appreciates pop, the way that he converts it and appreciates it. I'm sure I'll talk about that more later. After that, we'll have a set from our buddy Matthew Mann. And then two things from Matthew from Charmed Particles, my old bandmate Ryan Sober from Brett Pitt, also from Muscular and 10,000 Idiots. Those are the and then Ryan has done some great synth work, and he's done and this includes. This show is including the two best pieces of AI art I've seen to date. Ed Bear did a great one on day one, and later on you'll see some of the gothiest shit I've ever seen. You're gonna love it. And after that, even more to love. Knife Hits are going to rescore the film Predator for you. We'll have you line it up and start at the same time in another window. It's on HBO Max currently. Um, it's going to be a ripper. And then we'll end the last set of the day will be from Necking. If you saw Amy Samini's set on the first day, it was amazing, and the Necking set holds up that as well. What if I have a delay? Do we like that? How do we feel about if I'm delayed? Is that good? Boats, I will say it's going to be harder to line up with the VHS, but you can do it. It'll just take a little more effort. And then, of course, as always, we'll end with a little prediction from Sadie St. Clair and maybe a bedtime story. But now that so I hope everyone has texted a friend or two, or coworker, anyone who should be watching this. I'm not kidding. If those numbers don't start going up, I'm going to have some admonishing to do. Because I've told everyone I can possibly tell. But here we go. Now that I've made it bad vibes, here's the king of good vibes. We're starting the day off feeling good with the shrimp himself.
What up, y'all? It's your boy, the Hurricane, here for Smoke Motion's party, baby. It's a pleasure to be here. Gonna play y'all some holy tunes, baby. Get ready. Here we go. Well, I went up to Sneedville in my whip, had myself a psychedelic trip. Ain't no place like Sneedville, Tennessee. Well, I did some yeti powder, popped a couple of pills. Sneedville's full of them holy thrill. A Spencer River, won't you help me ease my mind? Oh, still river flow. The Sneedville blues can't take my soul. Well, that town's as corrupt as can be. Had a guy named Cricket, he was Cricket OG. Born and raised in Sneedville, Tennessee. They say you can't trust nobody up in that place. Everybody's packing and them trees is laced with that mystical powdered PCP. Oh, still river flow. The Sneedville blues can't touch my soul. No. Holy mountain wind, you're my best friend. You set me free and easy. In the back of a truck in the middle of the night, in a deep dark colony, the pale moonlight, laying back listening to a country song. Had a gasoline fire, old boy fell in, covered in plastic, got that old second skin. Sneedville, you know you're off the chain. Oh, still river flow. The Sneedville blues can't take my soul. Holy mountain breeze, you set my soul at ease and you set me free from the city. But them Sneedville blues can't get me. Them Sneedville blues can't get me. Them Sneedville blues can't get me. Oh, them Sneedville blues that can't get me, no. That's the Sneedville Blues. Such a spiritual pleasure to be rocking. Let's see here, guys. We're going to retune real quick. Now, we all know there's lots of problems in this world going down. You know, all kinds of different problems. Along with all the amazing thing that's going down. And one of the main problems that we're dealing with today is human seagulls. Now, human seagulls, you might ask me, what's a human seagull? Human seagull, like when you got the large fry, you open it up and the human seagulls come to send, trying to get your fries. Human seagulls, you may have a pizza, God forbid. The shrimps, them human seagulls, coming in for a slice. And it can apply to everything, not just food, but, you know, if you mess with the Hurricane's pizza, you gon' get it. So I was sitting in South Philadelphia, the mystical Italian market. We were dogging on some motherfucking bootleg Philly cheesesteak down there because the good spot was closed. And we went to this other place, bootleg spot. And I ordered a bootleg Philly cheesesteak along with a mystical loaded fries. And I was sitting there with my friends and we were eating. Lo and behold, this hated gentrifier real estate chalky ass motherfucker came up straight from an open house. He said, I just got done with an open house. I'm gonna sell these row houses and make so much money. I said, dude, that's a chalky we listening to. Real estate gentrifier, another one of those horrific problems we dealing with these days. And this dude sat down, stuck his hand out, and he grabbed one of your boys' loaded fries, a big old mound with his fingers and everything. Just I said, hell motherfucking no. All my dudes were sitting around, my girls, everybody was sitting around. They knew that you do not mess with the Hurricane's loaded fries. But I didn't say anything. I just let him go and order a pizza slice. Dude ordered this hated ass slice of pizza. Came back, sat down with us. Mystical karmic wind starts blowing across the sidewalk. Blew that pizza slice straight off his paper plate onto a big old pile of pigeon shit that was down there on the ground. He goes, oh shit. He bent over, picked up the slice, dusted it off, spat on it a couple times, wiped off the pigeon turds, fresh pigeon shit. Wiped off the turds and ate it. And I said, damn, well, I guess I gained a little respect for him. But then he looks over at the table next to us. He goes, oh, dude, shit, man. I said, what? He said, oh, dude, that family over there sitting next to us that just watched me eat this pigeon shit slice, they were the ones that was supposed to buy this row house I was just selling. And I said, oh, shit, son. Because you know that family did not buy that crib because they seen the real estate dude eating pigeon shit. But that's how it goes. Don't be a human seagull, y'all. It's a new track right here. It's called Tear Britches Trail. As I was rolling up Ted Bridges Trail, thinking about them pink Crocs that put on me in jail. Sometimes you win, sometimes you got to fail. Sometimes you slugging, sometimes you the snail. As I was rolling under October skies, thinking about how looking up was kinda like looking in your eyes. Down there in Georgia, up here in Tennessee, so glad that I know you, everything gonna be free. As I was sleeping above Panther Creek Falls, y'all, big old widowmaker tree come down, almost crushed your boy and all. Was on my birthday in the middle of May. So glad that I know you, everything gonna be okay. As I was chilling in darkness way up high, looking out over lonely town, Lord, I asked the question why. You touched me so deep, but we barely touched it all. Your eyes are the color of mystical New England fall. I like to get down with you in some D-Smokers hail, but until the end you can catch me on Ted Bridges Trail. Let's see what's up next here, guys. Let's see. Let's retune up real quick. So I was playing at my friend's place in Kansas City, and he had just purchased an abandoned apartment building next door to the venue. And, he said, after the show, you want me to go with you to this abandoned apartment building? We can check it out. Pretty spiritual spot. I said, hell yeah. He said, well, I'll get the key. So after the show, we went over to that apartment building. And we walking up the steps. And we cruising up those steps. And he got the key and he puts it in the door. About to unlock it, he unlocks it, but the door opens up from the inside. Psychedelic meth pimp chilling in the doorway. My name's Trevor. Baby girl, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl. He had a baby girl, he said, up inside. We don't know if he really did or not. We'll never know. But dude was wilding on the meth. We said, hell yeah, son. Have a good night. Take care of your baby girl and get out in the morning. And he said, baby girl, 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 baby girl. And we said, hell yeah, dude. Went and chugged a bunch of brewskis, had a blast. Next morning, we wake up to go check out this abandoned apartment. See what kind of space Trevor and his baby girl had left it in. And we went up in there, and inside that mystic room, the feng shui was so spiritually off the chain, I could have moved in that room right then. I see he had broken in the window, that's how he had gotten into the room, but he had a mystical broom and he swept it up all real nice and dusted. There was different pieces of furniture all around the room, meticulously placed, shards of mirrors cut into certain mystical shapes, portrayed in different ways ritualistically. The main focus of this mystic room was a huge desk, and on it was the largest shard of mirror of them all. In this crazy mystical shape, he had candles ritualistically placed. They were like on these designs and had melted down to the wood. This room was psychedelic. It was obviously a mystical altar of some sort. And right next to the big shards was a half-gallon of Jergens lotion. Because our boy was tugging down like a motherfucker up in there. It was a Tuggernot's chamber. And that's what this next one's about, guys. It's called Lonely Fontana Morning. It's a new track, baby. Lonely Fontana morning, fog is moving slow out across that ain't lakeside, got me feeling low. Lonely Fontana morning, I wish that wind would blow all them clouds off of the ridgeline, get my soul to flow. What started as a party is now a solo thing. No new friends to depend on, all I can do is sing about that lonely Fontana morning. Ooh, that lonely Fontana morning. Lonely Fontana morning, bugs eating me alive, fleas and no-see-ums, ticks and skeeters and some other guys. Lonely Fontana morning, as lonely as can be. All that I got going, 2 squirrels up in a tree. What used to be a party is now a solo thing. No cold brewskis to depend on, all I can do is sing about that lonely Fontana morning. That lonely Fontana morning. Lonely Fontana morning, sun is coming out. I can't remember what I was sad about. Them old yellow flowers remind me of a love I had way down south. Praise the spirits above for the lonely Fontana morning. That lonely Fontana morning. Ooh, that lonely Fontana morning. That's a new holy jam right there for y'all. Let's see, we got a couple more quick ones here. Let's hear it for the Smoke Machine. Oh yeah, boy. Big Smoke Machine's birthday party. We sipping some lubrication up in here in Chattanooga right now. On the Holy North Market Street. Now you know the hurricane in love. This next one's for Holy Kylan, my girlfriend. I wrote this in our new place. It's a spiritual new track called Golden Creek. good night. I know you well by your shrimp and sides and all the rest. You know I love you the best. The holy river's filling up. I wanna chug from your holy cup. Drink it in, then fill you up again. I love to see what you have to give. It's quite a lot, and I love to live. Love living wild, though I'd give you a hurricane child. Yeah. Golden Creek is getting high. I know you well by your shrimp and sides and all the rest. You know I love you the best, better than all the rest. I love you the best. Hell yeah, y'all. Let's see here. This next one's a new track too. It's called Hey Little Frog. Hey, little frog, little jumping buddy, hey. Hey, little frog, little jumping friend. Up in the fog, misty mountain morning, hey. Dinosaur fin, to you I pray. Dinosaur fin, up on the ridge. Made out of rock, made out of rock, made out of rock, pointing to the sky. I thought about you all night, holy mountain babe. It was love at first sight when you passed by. Long brown hair and a beautiful face, and your hiking legs really blew my mind. Those beautiful eyes set a path for the day, for me to walk down, for me to walk down, for me to walk down inside my mind. I'm going down to the gap, to the holy spring. I'm gonna cleanse my soul in a natural way. Hey, little frog, little jumping buddy, hey. Hey, little frog, hey, little frog, hey, little frog, little jumping friend. That's called Hey Little Frog, baby. Let's see here, guys. So I got one last holy tune here for the evening, for Smhoakstock's holy party. Lots of cool people performing on this thing, so I'm glad to be amongst y'all, you know what I'm saying? Happy Big Smhoakstock's doing well. Much love to you, brother. Reminds me of a time I was in New Hampshire at a mystical hut, like a Chalky's Lodge, with psychedelic sleeping bags and stuff. And I rode a tornado in my tent, and it was very deadly situations for shrimps out there. And yet, while this was going down, there was Chalkies in a lodge right next to us. So I rolled up in the spot and I said, hey, if we wash the dishes and stuff, can we eat upon your mystical buffet? And could we stay inside on the floor? And they said, yeah, I guess we'll let you. Kind of hinted Abercrombie model type of looking teens and stuff. And I was like, okay, hell yeah. All you can dog, hell yeah. So we did it. We washed the dishes, do a little sweeping. And I was in the bathroom, about to go dog my buffet. Now, the customers and Chalkies had already dogged their buffet. And I said, okay. And so, I'm sitting in the bathroom on the mystic throne. And it's only me, 2 stalls. I'm in there. In one of the stalls, the other one's vacant. And I'm sitting there and I have beige Crocs on, as I usually have Crocs on. These were beige. And I'm sitting there on the mystic throne. And some dude comes in and he goes, little Zachy. And I'm thinking to myself, oh no, what's going on? Little Zachy, I know you're in there. I'm thinking to myself, I ain't little Zachy. I wonder who he's talking to. It's only me up in this fucking bathroom. Little Zachy, I hope you're in there. Little Zachy, I know you're in there, little Zachy. I see your beige Crocs, little Zachy. I'm thinking to myself, oh shit. Zachy, little Zachy, did you have to go? Did you really have to go? I saw you ate so much at the buffet, but did you really have to go? So badly? Little Zachy, I see your beige Crocs, little Zachy. I'm thinking, oh my God. He goes, I'm coming in. And this dude sticks his head underneath the stall trying to grab at me. And I said, it ain't little Zachy. And dude, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, he went flying out. I'm sorry. He ran out. I never saw that dude again. He hid. But later that night, I met the real little Zachy. He had on little tiny beige Crocs. He was like 8 years old. And we looked at some mystical stars through a telescope together. It was off the chain. Yeah. Now, much love to our boy Big Smoke Machine, baby. Whoop, whoop. Much juggalo love to our boy Big Smoke Machine. This last song is dedicated to you, buddy. Love y'all out there. Them nighttime drives down in East Tennessee mountains. 411 day, a country road, it rolls on and on and on. I remember there, a spiritual hitchhiker up on top near Conestoga River. Holy ganja now, a twisting rose taught me much of what you got to know. Farming fields on both sides, next to mountain, pushing through the clouds. Got a girl on your mind, you'll be making love in no time. I remember down nighttime drive down in East Tennessee mountains. 411 man, a country road, it rolls on and on and on. Ooh. Much love to all y'all, baby. Keep up the spiritual, holy vibes, baby. Love ya, love ya.
Yes. Always the best, Frankie. Oof. I am, to answer some questions from the chat, it is not my birthday. My birthday is in March. And I am the end of, I am the end of, I'm the end of March, so I'm not a Pisces. Welcome to day 3. Oh, we already did the intro. Okay. What else do I have to tell people? I'm good. That was Frank Hurricane. He's the best. And now we've got a set from Tristan Dan, who I've known for about 20 years, and who, after all that time, is finally putting out a record on the new Waste Management records, which 2 other of their artists are early on next Thursday. Cyrus Gengras and Francis Goodman. I really like Tristan's new record. Go get it from Waste MGMT Records at Bandcamp. I think that's the address. I'll look it up and throw it in the chat. And after that, we got some Wendy Carlos Williams. Enjoy, Tristan Dan. And here we are. Lovely. I feel peaceful. The last 2 days I started the streams feeling very stressed, and while that is still true, I feel less. I feel less calm. Oh, right. Yes, that album is about his passing of his mother, and it is beautifully so. Next up, we've got another good times. We got a more visual set from Wendy Carlos Williams. You should check out Tristan Dan's record. There's a Bandcamp link I dropped in the chat. Ged, you should drop it again. And so here we go. Wendy Carlos Williams, and then up next, Courtship Ritual in conversation and presenting new video. There we go. I forgot one part of it. This mouse is broken. Oh, we have a problem. Nope. Okay. Hi, we'll be with Courtship Ritual in just a second when this mouse starts working again. Awesome. Oh, there we go. Push to stream. Yes, push guest. Boom. There they are. Okay. Now you guys talk and tell them on the stream. And you audience tell. Here, wait. You guys say some stuff, and I'm going to see if anyone can hear you on the stream, and then we'll fix this if not.
Hi there.
There we are.
Can you hear our voices coming out of our bodies through our mouths currently? Can you hear us talking? Here, buddy, come say something. Oh,
Yeah, have a child talk. This time I'm ready for children.
fire trucks and trains and what?
Some
Motor things?
And other things?
like
Awesome. I think we're working this time.
Yay!
Awesome.
Show?
So this is Courtship Ritual, everybody. They're a lovely pair of musicians and artists and other nouns. Lovely parents, I've been told, by other adults. How's it going, guys? How's your Saturday?
Good. We moved out of the city. I lived in Brooklyn for 19 years.
Whoa.
And Jared lived in Brooklyn for what, 15?
Yeah.
And we just moved up to Hastings on Hudson, just above Yonkers,
I'm still.
a year ago.
Yeah.
So I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm just starting to settle in a little bit. It's like real different up here.
Yeah.
Like real different.
Yeah, I definitely like I left a couple years before you guys. I was I split like a year before the pandemic, and I needed to go, but I was not prepared for like, oh right, I have to like put effort into doing anything.
Yeah.
Like having anything to do. Yeah, what's your main what do you do in the suburbs?
Well, I mean, there's a lot of what I like about this place is that it's a little village. There aren't like big chain stores in the village that we live in, and we literally live like right on the main street.
Sure.
We can just walk down. So like we're like the city people of the village.
I'm also in the center of a tiny town.
Yeah. There's a great record store.
Really?
A record store called Clockwork Records that is fantastic.
I want a watermelon too.
Okay.
He's going to the watermelon store?
He wants watermelon juice. I'll give it to you in a sec, bub.
Classy taste.
He wants watermelon juice.
Is that a thing you buy in a container, or you have to make it?
Well, this kid, you know, he knows how to live. He likes to eat the watermelon pieces out of the container, and then he likes to drink juice.
Wow. That's good.
Nothing goes to waste.
Yeah, you should. You know what's great with that is a little bit of salt.
Oh.
A little bit
Yeah.
of salt with watermelon and watermelon
You
juice.
might get mad about that, but it might be worth a shot.
Well, you just gotta trick him into it.
Yeah. That's basically
Like get him to do it with a shot or something. I was turned on to salted watermelon at some point. Yeah. Well, you know what? Before I forget that's what we're supposed to do. Let's show one of your videos.
Okay.
We're starting with. Is there anything you want to say about this one before we air it? Before we show it? No. It's directed by Mila Medveda. Mila, what the hell happened? I know Mila's name. Oh my God, she and I speak regularly. The fact that I just mispronounced one of my friend's names is very confusing. Oof.
And it stars our friend KYK, Kristen.
Yeah, Kristen Yoonsu Kim. And Kristen is our friend and Mila's longtime muse, I would say.
I agree.
Watching this live, like IRL together.
I would say that sometimes unwilling muse. I
think it goes both ways, though. I think
sure.
Mila is also Kristen's muse.
Sure.
They have a strong connection. It's a beautiful thing.
It's very sweet. Though their social media presence is somewhat abusive. Just gotta say. But
well, since we're talking truth.
That's the problem, is that as the show goes on, I lose filter. But here we go. This one's called "A Vapor of Velvet." New video from Courtship Ritual. We'll be back with them after.
I know there's no room for shadow. The trees, I hear them moving in. I know.
And we're back here. I'm hearing that my mic level is high. Oh, I hope everyone thinks it's great now. So that video is great. Great job, Mila.
Yeah, Mila, good job.
We could have had her in here, but she refuses to be on camera. Or
She just needs to lurk in the comments. Come on, Mila, show us what you got.
Well, she told me she was going to kill me. That's the thing she said earlier.
Oh.
Yeah. And then yeah. That song is also great. I saved it for yesterday when I finally watched it, but I look forward to listening to that song on the regular. That one's out already, right? Is that on something? No?
It's on an unreleased LP.
Ooh. Is this a thing I should ask about or not ask about?
Yeah, I mean, we wrote this record and basically mixed it right before we had a baby. And so a lot of this record is about what was at the time just like us planning for something that was going to happen in our lives that would fundamentally change the fabric of who we were in a way that would never be the same. And that did happen.
Sure.
And then also a global pandemic happened, which also
Not aware.
was something that fundamentally changed the fabric of who we were. We would never be the same. And then also, and then we moved under sort of unpleasant circumstances in the sense that there was some pretty serious violence that happened that just came a little too close to our safety.
Oof.
And everybody was fine. But with a 2-year-old at the time, it was pretty clear, like, I think we need to move.
Sure.
So that also, we went from being, at least me, I was just like long time, dedicated Brooklynite, right? I lived there for 19 years.
Yeah.
I thought I'd be there for like 2 years. I lived there for 19 and was like, I don't see me leaving anything.
Yeah.
So now it's interesting to come back to this material and look at it from that perspective, right? In hindsight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all to say, we're looking at releasing it first half of next year. We're still kind of sorting out what that's going to look like. But it's kind of weird, like coming back sort of more weathered and being like, remember when all we thought it was going to be was having a child?
Only just that. Just having a child.
Huge. That's already such a big deal.
Yeah.
And,
That's very funny. There we go. Oh, that's probably better. Yeah. Does it have? Is there any? Were any of the songs foreign enough that you had to change them for release, or did they feel comfortable when you got back to them?
They feel comfortable still because there's a lot of like similar themes. I feel like, or themes that are just still relevant. Like, I think in a way it made me realize like even though it was like such a scary time from a place of feeling a level of responsibility and not really knowing like what this is going to be, but also like something about kind of this theme of getting over yourself to allow yourself to like just preparing yourself to like allow yourself to fully love something.
Oh, sure.
And you have to like get out of your own way to do that. And going back to that theme, I think that is more relevant than ever.
Sure.
Totally.
Well, I have no questions to follow that up. So let's move on let's play the second of the two videos.
Right.
What's this one called? It's labeled in a way.
Yeah, this is called Bodie, California.
Oh,
and
okay.
This is by Preston Spurlock.
Yeah. Awesome. This one is a banger as well. And we're back. That one gets caught in my head already. I'm excited.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I will admit to the people watching that I didn't hear it just now, but I had been listening to it before. I don't want to pretend. I don't want you guys to think that I'm fibbing or anything. But
You're telling white lies. Don't
yeah.
tell those white lies. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, is there anything? Well, what's your? People should know that they can. That you'll be part of the jam. You'll be jamming with the crew at what time did we say? 11 a.m. on Saturday. Is that accurate?
No, 3
Nope,
p.m.
that can't be possible. There's no show at 11 a.m. on Saturday. God, I fucked up my own schedule. 3 p.m. on Saturday. For the people watching, the jam is noon Saturday through the night into midnight Sunday night. 36 hours of marathon jam. I wonder if I've actually gotten my mic to sound better yet. I think there we go. That's probably ideal. Do you guys have any shout outs or thank yous or anything? Preston Spurlock and Mila, obviously.
Yeah, big thank yous to Preston and Mila and Kristen.
And
to you, Eli. We're eternally adoring of you.
I think it'll run out eventually. I don't know if it's eternal, but
I have a question for you.
What's that?
I'm thinking about you this time next year.
Oh, sure. I
You're
might.
not going to do this. Have you thought about what you will do instead?
I have not. I've thought about it, but I have not come to any conclusion. My assumption is I'll need to have a therapist again, but for sure. I meant to get one, but leading up to the show, but I don't know if you've noticed. The healthcare system is not doing great currently.
Yeah, I heard that about that. Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, I will need to have found a therapist again. But
I was just imagining you on some like cruise ship or something.
You mean try to die or something?
No, like something just like really ridiculously fabulous that you do.
That's me.
Just like.
That's me. Ridiculously fabulous.
Like, kind of like gross, luxurious. Maybe you have like a gold chain on when you do it.
I mean, if you're, I'm waiting on a gold chain. I will.
All right.
Anybody wants to send a gold chain, I will start wearing it. I guess.
You'll wear it. Okay. Maybe I'll send you a gold chain to get your wheels in motion about what this luxury cruise or something that you could figure out for yourself to have during this time next year.
That's what I'm into. Luxury. Right. That's what I love. Luxury.
Do you like the beach?
I like the beach, but not in like a tropical way so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. I see why my mic is sounding fucked up.
See, I'm getting votes on the gold chain.
You're getting in the chat. The chat is voting.
Yeah.
What are people saying? I have your window over that window. Yeah. People are saying yes. I mean, I look good in jewelry. I tried rings for a bit, but I could feel them on my fingers. Why would I want that?
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder if I would wear a wedding band were that in the cards.
You could just wear it.
You mean just? Oh well, I mean, except I'm at the age that people just assume I'm a divorcee anyway. So what I really need is to just put tanning lotion.
Yes. See, now we're talking.
Sunscreen just right there.
Now we're talking. See, I knew it.
Oh God. Well, that's thank you, Courtship Ritual. You guys can chill out for a second. But we're going to transition into everybody's buddy, one of the hardest working men of Smhoakstock, and just a lovely fella, wild hairstyle, Chris Mulligan.
The rule remains, don't become too visible too quickly. Most of the time, your ability to see inside is very limited. As you can see, invisible shapes and sizes could be a disguise.
What will you be wearing, sir?
Sure. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light yellow shirt with brown shoes. I have on a light three-piece brown suit with brown tie, a light
Pale,
yellow shirt
acid,
with brown shoes.
jungle. Pine, moss, poison. Bright, chiffon, lawn. Mint, dollar, blonde. Rose, emerald, venom. Light, fern, laurel. Kelly, Brooke, Tiffany. Lemon, lime, hemlock. are becoming less good reasons to be optimistic about it all. New points of interest include the waterfall on the second story. It comes and goes, but the sound never really fades. At some hours of the night there are shades of different green strides in the living room. All I want is ice cold water. We can go in and out. It never really gets easier or harder. The current time of year is
Extravagant interpretation. Extravagant interpretation. Extravagant. Extravagant Extravagant interpretation in your imagination.
Certain other crystals, one of the rock, can be understood by considering this
crystal palaces, 4 floral kings. A well-known waving span of wings. Witness the sinking of the sun. A deep breath of submission has begun.
Interrupting my train of thought lines of longitude and latitude, define, refine my altitude. Interrupting my train of thought lines of longitude and latitude, define, refine my altitude.
Oof. Fucking master. As always. Just Chris, just everything either of those parlor walls folk do. Excellent. And well, you know, good people. Good, talented people. I hope everyone is getting to relax today and check out the stream. Yeah, that's great. That is great. I see that there's some more gambling going on in the chat. I don't know if Walter's here right now, but yesterday he offered to put wagers on on horses for folks because he's if anyone who watched the stream last year knows, Walter's really into the track now. So if anyone wants to Venmo Walter $5, he'll he'll try to make you some money back. I think he's matching every bet so that he has some stake in it because I mean it's actually very cool and I weirdly enjoy Walter explaining it, but this is a positive how gambling addiction starts. Yeah. If you're new to the show, over at Smhoakstock, which is linked below, there's ways to support the show. There's a bunch of t-shirts by 12 t-shirt designs by 12 different artists and a couple of really expensive nonsense things. And there's a donate button, and if anyone wants to join the Patreon for Ruin Music, that's on there too. I haven't checked it since I made it, so we'll see at the end of the show if I have any patrons or not. I made it right before we started, and because the first, I was told to do it before the second season, but also those same people told me that no one covers this kind of event, and therefore there was no way to get any PR. And as such, if you're watching this and you haven't already texted 2 friends today to say, why aren't you watching this? You should. What else? I'm supposed to promote a show or 2 tonight, but I can't remember whose they are. I'll have to look that up. Coming up, we've got Preston Spurlock, and then I'm going to talk to Liz Pelly. Hopefully the tech works this time also. Preston Spurlock did one of the videos in that Courtship Ritual set. He did a video that I asked him to do a video for Oneida that will air, I believe, Thursday. He's also in a duo called Human Resources that is going to be on the show on Monday. I had to look at the schedule to remember. This all sounds, but that'll be good. So we've got Preston Spurlock now, and then we've got, and then after that, we've got Liz Pelly, and then Andy Ralph and Aaron Smith, and Glia before we get into the evening, or the late afternoon. So here we go. Everybody, I assume the 50-something people watching between the 2 streams that y'all know Preston Spurlock, and if you don't, you should. He's the guy.
E120 videotapes, just $1.99 each. 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 E120 videotapes, just $1.99 each.
Apples or worms, our fights, our holes in
Rawson on the river rock. Rawson on the river rock. Rawson on the river rock. And the brawler to it. Rawson on the river rock. And a little brawler to it. Rawson on the river rock. And a little 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 brawler to it. Brawler to it. Brawler to it. Brawler to it. Rawson on the river rock. And a little brawler to it. Rawson to it. To it. Rawson to it. Rawson on the river rock. On the Rawson river rock. On the Rawson. Rawson on the river rock. Now is the Rawson on the reading is the song. River rock on the river rock. The boy and girl, is their long, river rock, on the river rock, on the river rock, and little rock, strong, do it, on the rock, do it, and little river rock. Lions in the clear and cool, and I could have been in school. Now he couldn't read or write, couldn't read or write in school, have been read or write. Now he can in school, now he cool. Now he did his words, he found all his fiddles found. Vision and in the reading, in the toys, in the all of British, little rock, falls, little rock, all of do it, all of what's the rolls, on the roll it, what's the do it, a little bring down, girl plays by the little bring. That's the falls of the preacher, who caught him by the gut, but in the girl, and do it, that's the falls of the river, and the brawler, bring, the falls of the ring, the boy and girl, do it, boy and girl, caught him by the gut, but in the girl, and then falls of the rock, by the gut, but in the river, and the falls to it, that's the falls of the preacher, who calls to it, falls of the that's the river, and the falls of the can do dream. Now the brawler, but in the girl, do it, and then falls to it, and the that's the Now the feature fight is lost and the ruin is empty. Now the ball is and the wrong to Berlin. Boy and goody Polly, what they love to sing, 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 what they love to sing. Swing, sing, 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 swing. Someday you still belong, it's on the rail, it's still it's on the rail, on the rail, it's on the rail. It's on the ring, someday, on the ring, that's red lives in the south, green, roll it, do it, roll it, do it, fill up, all smooth, roll it, roll it, on the red lives, do it, fill up, all on the ring, roll with the song, now the beat, but the girl in roll it, red lives, do, red lives, fill up, do it, fill up, red lives. On the girl plays all the summer and the drawing girl and the baby song too. Second girl jumps and the drawing girl and the baby goes the joy and dies a little. She sings, but the boy witches and the brothers song. And the drawing girl and the song too. Crazy cut in the room. Roll to do it. Roll up to dream. Roll up is a boy and girl. And that is their drill. Rock balls to love. Roll up, red live, roll to dream. All for beating down, is a scream, but her awesome, what's a bad little wrong, is a winner, is a good, all it's on, all it's false, and the falls and the roll to it, falls and the river and the bronze and the real, all it's boy and girl, that is a dream, that's the falls and love it, all up, right down, second go, when he comes, when the bright of
to do with this, but I made what you asked for. I don't know what you plan to do with this, but I made what you asked for. I don't know what you plan to do with this, but I made what you asked for. Oh, please don't hear that. I'm sick of it. This after the one right. Oh, please don't hear that. I'm sick of it. This after the one right.
Yeah, you think you know about organ grinding? You don't know nothing, man. Flat lip.
Adventure, drama, all these and more can be yours in the wonderful world of art. And with this free art test from Art Instruction Schools, you can find out if you have the interest and desire needed to become a serious art student. To get your free art test without cost or obligation, call this toll-free number. Don't delay. Call this toll-free number now. Or 1-800-354-3400. Beauty, adventure, drama, all these and more can be yours in the wonderful world of art. And with this free art test from Art Instruction Schools, you can find out if you have the interest in the beauty adventure, drama. All these and more can be yours in the wonderful world of art. 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 Beauty, adventure, adventure, adventure. Beauty of art. The world of art. Adventure, adventure. Drama. More can be yours. More. All these and more. More can be yours. Can be yours. More. All these and more. All these and can be yours. All these and more. More can be yours. All these and adventure. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Beauty, full world.
Are you ready for the organ solo? There, Long Island snake venom double bikini shaking, not words. Well, you better be, because it's coming right up Schmuckville way. Hit it, Piero.
Hey, everybody, you know what? I don't think my daughter-in-law will be home from her trip until tomorrow morning. So let's put out the music and bring out the goodies. Come on, we're going to break dance, get down, and boogie.
Forget the reality. It's only a dream. Forget it for now.
Lollipop, where are you? 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 I'm over here,
are you doing down there? You got it. You can hear me and you can't interrupt God. Look, come sit down with me here, and you can hear God speak clearly. Wonderful. But I was just laying here looking up into the sky and everything. What? Well, it is wonderful. Oh, indeed. What? What is it? Oh, no. Is God going to tell us something again? I think so, indeed. It's a dead baby bird. Oh, that is. Oh, look at that. But you know something? I think God can speak to us through that little dead bird. You know why? Why? Because God says that He knows every time a little tiny bird dies and falls to the ground. And how much more He loves us and cares for us and takes care of the baby bird and don't let those ants bite. The ants are God provided too, so it would eat dead things and we wouldn't have dead things all over the earth. And so God thought of everything, but you know what He's saying about the baby bird? He loves the baby bird and He provided food for it, but He says, how much more I care about you, more than even that little bird, because I provide everything for you and I love you. So God's speaking to us even through a little dead bird. Well, you know, I think you got a good idea being out here letting God talk to us. I think so too. And Lollipop, where are you? 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 Little bird. He loves the baby bird and He provided food.
Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rat. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rat. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot. Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit.
Lollipop, where are you?
Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot.
You love everything about them. 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 Except the dirt and smell they leave on your lips.
Lollipop, where are you? I'm over here, Andy. Jamboree has a fish too. Even better, I can to the ground. And how much more He cares and takes us and cares for us and don't let those ants care of the bird and don't bite. The ants are so we wouldn't have earth. He's saying provided for the baby, provided more for you. You know, I provide and I stick it dead. You know, I think you good idea. I think you know, good idea. You're letting God do it. So shy.
And critical. This is not
Lollipop. Where are you?
This is not critical. This is not, past, not a
Where are you? Are you? We're way over here. Over here, are you?
You love everything about them. You love everything about them.
Here.
You love everything about them. You love everything about them. You love You love everything about them. You love everything about them.
Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit.
You love everything about them.
Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot.
You love everything about You love everything about them. You love everything about them.
Louise gets trapped by a giant killer rabbit with a loaded carrot.
Oh, they leave. You love your rest.
God,
Except everything you rest. Out them. Smell and smell.
What?
Thing about dirt and smell.
Hey, birdie.
Yes. Leave on your love. Every. This is not love. Every on your every love you. Sing about it.
For us, we love that, and how love us, we love us, and how.
You sing about every love.
You got me, and you don't think it.
Except smell, get the dirt and out them. Sing about them. They leave every day.
Look out!
The dirt and sing on your you love. Sing about smells, they leave every.
All right, we're gonna have a party. I love it. This is so much fun. Parties make me happy.
All y'all's a bunch of jaw-glued weasels anyway, you know, pop-tit alarm clocks hanging off your shoulders.
Okay, kids. Now it's time for some good, clean fun with balloons. Hey, pretty ladies. Here you go. I give you my heart.
Why, thank you, Cleo. Isn't this party supposed to be for the kids?
I'm Rhymin' Simon, and I'm here today with a memory verse I want you to say. So yell it out and don't be shy. Go ahead, kids, give the word a try. Say repent, for the kingdom of heaven is near. That's in Matthew 3:2. Repent, that's right, for the kingdom of heaven is near. Where's it found? Matthew 3:2. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is near. Where's that found? Matthew 3:2. Come on, say repent, for the kingdom of heaven is near. Yes, good. Matthew 3:2. Repent, for the kingdom of heaven is near. Real loud. Matthew 3:2. Say repent, for the kingdom of heaven is near. Matthew 3:2. I'm Rhymin' Simon, and yes, I heard you boys and girls speak the word. I'm Rhymin' Simon. I'm here today with a minute verse I want you to say. So yell it. Go ahead, get your one try. For the kingdom of heaven is near. That's Matthew 3:3. That's right. Heaven is heaven. Where's it? Heaven. Where's it? Repent. For the kingdom of heaven is near. Where's that found? For the kingdom of for the kingdom of heaven is real loud. Matthew 10. Matthew 3. I'm Rhymin' Simon, and yes, I heard you boys and girls speak the word.
Pretend you're all grown up. And then when you finish pretending, During the photo shoot, the cast, who picked the Wizard of Oz theme themselves, admitted the movie characters reflect perfectly the true nature of their Seinfeld character.
George seeking courage, no guts. No guts. Kramer with the brains, for the brains, looking for brains.
He needs a home.
Away from these people.
During the photo shoot, the cast, who picked the Wizard of Oz theme themselves, admitted the movie characters reflect perfectly the true nature of their Seinfeld character.
George seeking courage, no guts. No guts. No guts. Kramer, looking for brains, looking for brains. Away from these people.
During who picked the Wizard of Oz themselves, the movie reflect true nature character.
No guts. Kramer with the brain, looking for brains. Look.
He needs a home. He needs a
people. Away from these people.
During the photos, picked the Wizards who theme themselves, the movie purpose of their character.
George, no guts. No guts. Kramer with the brain, look at brain, looking for brain.
He needs a During Massachusetts of Oz elves, admitted character perfectly the Seinfeld character.
Seeking courage, no guts. No guts. With the brain, looking for brain.
During the cast, the Wizard movie makes this of character.
George, no guts. No guts. Within the brain,
He's a
look brain.
home.
Away from
During this cast, the Wizard of Oz admitted this reflects the character.
George seeking that. No guts. No guts.
If anyone's alone, I can't hold. It could only be another day. 'Cause when you love a pain cold, you gotta love him more than gold. If your face is a kissy cold, and before it's night and day, how would you feel if everyone who looked at you
I wonder what my thoughts are for.
You can be a king so loving that I wouldn't have to say, oh, if anyone could love a angel, it could only be another angel. Gotta love him.
When I tickle his tummy, he really likes it. But if I tickle his feet, he doesn't like it. Sometimes I call him green, sometimes I call him red, sometimes I call him cane, almost toad. Sometimes I call him Dairy Queen.
If anyone could want to love a king, could only be another, be another king. You love a king, love a king, you gotta go. It's like it's one of these, everyone, it's the best now. I just go fly, go I just if you my life to ever, you ever, you must, if I you, if you ever, must you
You can come back to me on this. There are new things coming on. Firstly, videotape can make you feel close. We used to send recordings, which are easier to send and easier to make. Audio recordings, reel to reel. But with the video cassette recorder and the video camcorder, you can make tapes and send them of your children, of yourself, of things you are doing, and they can give you a much closer sense of being together. It's not as immediate as the telephone, but they give you a fuller warmth and fuller feeling than the recording alone of, say, my father or mother. If I had them close up, talking and speaking to you, it would, on videotape, it would give me a much closer feeling, I think, than the sound alone. So there's a hierarchy of closeness with these media that help me feel close. The longest night cable in the world. It goes up 22,500 miles up to a satellite, down 22,000 miles to satellite in New York. And we can both speak to each other on satellite, as we were doing here.
happen overnight. Huge, mysterious patterns in the fields near Stonehenge. Where do they come from? It's baffling science and sorcery.
There's something coming along that will probably kill a lot of the airline travel when they get the hologram working. You will be able to have a hologram on your wall that will be like the wall of another room with the people you're speaking to. So you can speak via satellite and see the people you're speaking to. You could conduct office meetings that way, and people could see each other and hear each other just as Bob and I were speaking with. So there are fantastic things in the future.
So what are you really doing? Not a whole hell of a lot there, horsefly casserole. You butchered crossing guards, waiting for instructions with a leather donut. That's right. You might say that media is bringing the world, the people of the world, closer to each other, and the individuals closer to each other. And that's a little of what sound can do in relation to closeness, or my thoughts on sound and closeness. I'd like to thank you for listening. with you people. That's right. I know all about you. I know what you're gonna write, what you're gonna think, where you're going, where you've been, because it's really basically you've been nowhere, you're doing nothing, you're writing nothing, you're thinking nothing, bottom line. So I don't really have to spend much time on you, do I? That's right. Well, you know, all this fine description of what you're all about doesn't even do it justice. I'm giving you too much credit by putting all these adjectives along the line here to tell people where you're parked, which is in a no parking zone because you're all handicapped.
Whatever. Whatever. Oh!
Whew. And we're back. Preston Spurlock. The master, the king. Nails everything he does. And you should tell him that when you see him. So yeah, what do we got next? Next up is Liz Pelly. Whenever she connects to this chat, we're going to talk about the book she's working on and Spotify and stuff, and the things she's connected to. Maybe I will ask her about the broken system of music journalism. Does everyone agree that my voice is back to the proper level? I sound radio ready. Do I need a little more of the comp, a little more gain? What do people think? So maybe I need. Do we want me to have? Do we want me to have a little delay? Is this good? Does this help my voice somehow? Yeah. So now we're just waiting for Liz to connect to this chat function. She's just resetting the password. We'll be there shortly, and then after. But we let me tell you who's after that. I want to make sure to get it accurate. I know. I mean, the schedule's down below, but. Oh, right. It's Aaron Smith and Andy Ralph. You don't want to miss this vid. Oh, okay. Here we go. Slot guest. Send guest to slot 1. And let's see. Hey. I'm good. Can you hear me? Okay. Now let's see that the stream can hear you. Say some stuff, and we'll make sure that you're coming through on the stream.
Hello, stream. Can the stream hear me?
Okay, good. Wait. What?
The stream is now live. Say hi to the viewers.
Wait.
Can the stream, if you talk to the
Yes, the stream can hear you.
Will the stream? Wow.
Just through an iPad.
Nice.
Oh, right. Okay. Wait, I just realized I have you going into Windows. Hold on a second. Okay. Now we're all good.
Hey.
How's it going? How's your Saturday?
It's going well. I just bought a Christmas tree.
Oh, how big?
It's pretty small. It's like maybe like 4 feet.
That's nice.
Bigger, not that small, but yeah.
It's
How's your
bigger
day
than a
going?
child.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you can put a present under a 4-foot Christmas tree. That seems good. My day is fine. This has been the first sort of chiller behind the scenes day where I wasn't panicked downloading something at 3 in the morning or anything. Yeah, I mean, the show's going well. Every set has been awesome. So yeah.
Day 4?
Day 3. Day 3. Yeah, it lines up with the day of the month. I figured that out far later into the process, even though I knew it was the first 12 days of December. Yeah.
Any highlights?
I mean,
rank any
every set. Well, you know, there were a couple of just terrible stinkers. That's not true. Let's see. The only low point was when there were tech issues with Eli Dvorkin, and I revealed my anxious side a little more than I wanted to on stream. Got a little angry. I was just thrown off. But let's see. Well, Brian Chase taught a masterclass on hair metal drums. That was pretty good. I did have to rush and mute it because he put in a minute and a half of Guns N' Roses in the middle of it that I had to mute.
For copyright reasons or something?
Yeah. It's copyright and nudity are the only things that you really have to worry about. And there's a set later today where I will have to live put a censor bar on it. If fans of Stice get excited. So I think that I'm going to assume that most of the people that are watching this know about your writings, but I feel like I should explain a little bit that you know what, I could have tricked you into explaining who you are, but now I have to do it. Now that I've said it, you are a journalist and musician. Is journalist the right term? Is that what you like?
Yeah.
Who, for the past few years at least, have been doing a lot of work about how the digital music industry, but Spotify specifically, are bad and screwing people over and ultimately just doing wrong with other people's intellectual property. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, cool.
I like it.
And you are in the middle of a book. Is that correct?
Mhm.
Is the book? Yeah. Tell us about the book. Is it more than what I just said?
Yeah, actually, so like, you know, like when you're looking, I don't know, I've never written a book before, right? But I think that
Me
anyone
neither.
who's worked on a really big project probably can relate to this idea that there's really big overarching framework, but then you kind of get into the weeds on a certain aspect of it, and every once in a while you need to like step back and remind yourself like what the whole thing is or whatever. So
Sure, yeah.
so I've been like, you know, working on this one specific part of it, but I actually pulled out my book proposal just now and was
Whoa.
because I was like, oh, I should probably be able to talk about like the whole thing, and like I don't really necessarily want to talk about like the specific part that I'm working on, but like big picture. So I was rereading the book proposal just now, and just to kind of like, remind myself, you know, how did I summarize this again? Because it's a pretty big topic, and
I reread my, like, the one night that I got stoned enough at 2 a.m. to be lucid about Smhoakstock, that I wrote a little treatise, and every week I had to reread it during setup so I knew how to explain the show to anybody. So I relate to your rereading your proposal.
yeah, totally. I'm also like, you know, it's funny being a writer and like in the current sort of media world, you're often asked to kind of like talk, you know, on like podcasts and video stuff. And like as someone who like writes, it's sometimes, you know, working with the written word is what comes easier than necessarily like talking about the thing. So I think I'm still sort of wrapping my head around like how to talk about the project. But yeah, it's called Mood Machine. Mood Machine, and the subhead is The Rise of Spotify and the Costs of the Perfect Playlist, which that like changed a few times during the course of. I've started to realize that, you know, like I said, never written a book, but now I'm kind of tuned into this, and I realize that it seems kind of common for authors to be like, yeah, this is a title, and then the subtitle kind of changed a few times. But yeah, the subtitle changed a few times. Yeah, the overarching idea of Mood Machine, you know, it's how streaming is changing music for listeners and also for artists. So kind of like half the book looks at the way in which the streaming model and the kind of like rise of personalization and playlists has changed or is changing or affecting music from the listener's perspective. And then the second half is about how it is changing music in terms of artists and the sort of like labor element of things. So yeah.
I mean, that sounds great. I mean, I've already told you that I'm looking forward to reading the book, but yeah, because you proposed the book like a couple years ago, right? It was a little while ago. Has it changed since? Are things progressing as fast as they seem that between proposal and now things are even different?
Yeah, so I started writing the proposal in 2019, and it has changed a lot since then.
That seems intense.
Yeah, you know, and I think the proposal was like pretty much done in late 2020, early 2021. And yeah, I sold the book over the summer, so it's kind of a long process. But in terms of like the overarching idea of it, I think that probably the biggest idea is that at first, you know, figuring out the extent to which it would specifically be about Spotify. Because at first I really didn't want it to be specifically about one company, just sort of, acknowledging the reality that the ways in which streaming has affected music for listeners or artists, it's not specific necessarily, like it's not like they're the only company that is part of these broader paradigm shifts in music. So at first I wanted to use it as an opportunity to kind of like think more broadly about like the concept of corporate streaming. But the more I kind of worked on it, I realized that, it is a book about Spotify. And it, in a lot of ways, because they have like the biggest influence and market share, and they've been around the longest, they have the most subscribers, like the way in which they're sort of like setting new, they're kind of like setting incentives across music that other streaming services sort of like follow. So it is about streaming more broadly, but also specifically uses the story of Spotify as sort of like a way in for sort of talking about these broader ideas.
It also I imagine it also helps that the head of Spotify like really helps make himself a villain every so often. He like really draws fire for everybody else.
Yeah, totally. There's plenty of other people who are part of that company and story that are equally deserving of all of that criticism. And yeah, maybe the book will be part of shedding some light on some of the other individuals as well.
I'm excited to learn their names. Wait, did that Spotify movie ever come out on Netflix, or was that just did you watch it? I forgot to watch it.
It is. I haven't watched it yet, actually, but
well, that's probably
on my like winter break to-do list. But it's kind of interesting because it's interesting that I haven't watched it, because the exact story that it dramatizes is kind of like what I have been sort of like deep in researching the past few months, is just sort of like, the public facing narrative that they were sort of like pushing in the early days, and looking at the kind of like mainstream press, and just like going back and spending a lot of time in like 2007 to 2011 media representations and things like that. So I'm really excited to watch the show, but I just haven't.
I think you got to record a commentary track. Is probably what you got as a bonus material for the book.
Yeah, totally.
I love the idea. I'm a big fan of corporate propaganda. Like the Steve Jobs movie was very funny, even though it was some minorly critical of it. I found it hilarious, because any great titan of industry is such a stupid figure to me. I was also wondering if you had a take on. I'm springing this on you, so you might not. But I was recently reading just a Twitter thread from, I'm blanking on who, but talking about how they felt that they were talking about how Spotify, how they believe that even though Spotify is evil, that it has the potential to reinvigorate DIY culture. And I so desperately wanted to argue with them, but I felt like I didn't have the points to make. But I knew that's not true, since I also know that like the way the playlist system works is going to fuck you every time. But do you think that there's any truth to that? Do you think that even though it is a great evil, that there is? I feel like I'm asking questions like my dad asked questions to me, where I'm just trying to find if there's good in a bad thing, even though I know Spotify is evil. Do you think that there is I guess the better question is, has anyone figured out a way to use Spotify to their advantage other than the major artists?
Probably. Yeah. I mean, I think that, well, a few things. Like, I think one would be that I don't know why, but it really irritates me when people characterize all of the like robust criticism of the music tech industry that has emerged in recent years as Spotify is evil.
Sure,
Because
yeah.
I feel like it's like such a vast oversimplification of
Yeah.
some really important critiques that have emerged in like recent years, and people will constantly like be like, I know you think Spotify is evil, but and I'm like, okay, like, you know, it's a little bit more nuanced than that, obviously.
Yeah, well, and the music industry was evil well before Spotify. Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
totally. You know, and I think that a lot of people who are critiquing the streaming economy, I don't know, or at least from my perspective, it's like, yeah, there is a sort of exacerbation of injustice that has existed for a really long time that's not specifically limited to one company, but I think certain writers and certain like organizers have like specifically focused on them because they're the biggest and have the most users, and also, you know, like for example, like Yuma, like I think their specific targeting of Spotify has been a really effective like organizing tactic and campaign, even if like, you know, surely lots of people in Yuma are aware that Spotify is not the only you know, bad player in the music industry or the only streaming company that is doing wrong by artists. But so the question was like, is it possible for there to be a reinvigoration of DIY culture? I would be curious, like the context in which that argument was put forward, because to me it kind of reminds me of people who are like, oh, the Trump era is going to be great for political music or something, you know, like it kind of
we're gonna have the best art,
which is kind of like, you know, like, wow, that's a really like vast oversimplification of like political dynamics that are causing a lot of harm. And anyway, so I don't know about like that approach, but in terms of like, is there anyone for whom it works? Like, I think that the streaming model tends to, you know, like there are some artists that it works for and there's some artists that it doesn't work for. And the artists that I think that it works for are people where it's like a single songwriter with a really big back catalog who owns all of their masters, doesn't have any bandmates or co-songwriters, has tons of music out, and like has music that, you know, in some way or another is like relatively amenable to being on playlists, like
good
hanging out
restaurant music.
Yeah, or like coffee shop playlists, or like or whatever, you know,
I gotta
like
change up my whole vibe.
indie or whatever. You know, so there are certainly like people who certain artists for whom it is not a total bust and are probably doing pretty well. But I think that one of the reasons why it is, you know, worth sort of like being critical is because it is like pitched as this sort of like one size fits all solution to like all of the one size fits all solution to sort of like compensating artists in the digital age or like the current digital era. But it's not like a one size fits all. Like artists are different, music is vast, people have different ways of engaging with music. And a healthier, more robust ecosystem would be one in which there are like lots of different ways to share your music online and sell it that kind of like, you know, align with the varied reasons for which people engage with music as a art form. And there are, you know, like other models that have like, you know, become more common and popular in recent years, and people who are doing like interesting visual experimentation and stuff. So like, you know, there's definitely some people are like trying out different cool stuff.
I mean, the thing that the subscription model for music has been very appealing to me. There's not a lot of artists I've gone into, but having like a musician's Patreon, not that, you know, I was just reading about the problems within Patreon, but that system of like, you know, you support and periodically you're going to get a thing for you guys is like, I'm down for that. I will say that, because he might be watching the stream, that years ago, my friend Luke Fasano of Beach Creeps and the Asair and a number of other bands suggested that the subscription should be the new model, and I told him he was dumb, and so I don't want him to be texting me after this. But do you let's let's switch gears a little bit to say that that on next Sunday people can catch you and Pear as privacy issues on next Sunday at the Jam. Do you find lost that question entirely? Doing great. Yeah. Is there? Someone is asking me how long until the book may be available to people.
It's
I assume it's a while.
Yeah, it's supposed to come out in October 2024.
Perfect. We'll all be ready for it by then.
Yeah. It's a long time from now, so interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. And if people, remind me, if there's a place you have like where should people go to find your various Spotify writings that already have been out? Should they just Google it?
Yeah, my website, lizpele.info, has all the links.
Cool.
And I also have a tiny letter that's linked there that currently is sort of like the spot to put your email if you want the updates. And it's like a very infrequent newsletter that, a few times a year when I have a new article that comes out, there'll be like a email that's like, click this article. I might put it somewhere else other than I might move it from tiny letter to somewhere else at some point, but you can sign up there and you'll be in the loop.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's your other, I'm blanking on all these names. I had a piece of paper with all of them written down and I lost it in mid-interview. And then you also have, you and Jen are still doing, nope, that's your old one. What's the current one called?
Oh, we have this other newsletter project that is called Cryptophasia. It's like, yeah, somewhat infrequent, but still going. Actually, I'm working on the new one right now. We're always like playing around with the ways in which we can split up that collaboration. But yeah, I think we're on issue 15, I think, is the next one. And it's like track reviews. And sometimes there will also be like little news updates, and a few times there have been interviews, but mostly it's focused on song reviews, short form capsule reviews. And yeah, that is a project that I am particularly proud of, because kind of early in the pandemic, we had for a long time been thinking of doing a newsletter that was just song reviews.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't want to use Substack. I was trying to figure out how to make a newsletter that was kind of like paid for, but without using any kind of corporate tool. So we worked with a friend, Jesse Von Doom, who used to be involved in this organization called Cash Music that made open source tools for artists to build their own kind of they give it free code for building a store on your website or building a email newsletter list, email address for MP3 kind of thing, so that people could build their own websites without having to use corporate middlemen. So he helped us make kind of a similar thing for email newsletters, and it is open source and anyone can use it who is interested in setting up a kind of I would say micropayment for newsletter subscription. And yeah, I think it's a pretty interesting project.
That's cool.
Yeah, I did this thing where the other part of it that I really like. There's this on the website, which is Cryptophasia Online. If you click on random, it just takes you to a random Bandcamp recommendation from everything that we have reviewed so far in the newsletter.
I've used that. I've certainly used that to check.
It's just a small thing, but
I like it.
I really enjoy it, and if anyone wants to see like what kind of music we've reviewed over the past year and a half, you could check that out.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite feature of digital media is the random function, because
Yeah.
nothing's better than like reaching into your bookshelf or your record shelf and just putting on whatever you grab. My favorite.
Oh, and I've been keeping a gig board too on that website too, where like it started out, I was just kind of like, I don't like have, it's not like I have trouble keeping track of like when shows are going on, but I had just kind of like been keeping this list for myself because there's like not a lot of like centralized places to be like, oh, what show is going on? I'm going to go check out like, local listings, like, doesn't really exist in a way that would be at least helpful for me. But so I was like keeping this list where it's like writing down shows that were happening that I wanted to. Oh, I don't have. Do I not have Smhoakstock on the gig board? I think I do.
I mean, it's not. It's. I will say this: most of the sites that said they were gonna put it on the list didn't even do it.
No, I did. It's on the gig board.
Okay,
Never mind, it's on
That's
there.
Cool.
But yeah, I don't know. I just like put like a few things on there. I haven't updated in a few weeks, but
yeah.
So that's like another thing on the Cryptophasia site that I've been having fun updating every once in a while.
Yeah, that's good. That also would be good. There was a. I remember when I was going to shows more regularly because now I'm in the suburbs, so I don't go that often. And there was COVID. I would have liked to have an archive of what I had been to.
Oh yeah.
Like somebody asked me like what good shows I had seen. This is a couple of years ago. What good shows I had seen, and I couldn't remember any of them. And I had been at shows like 2 days a week, 2 or 3 days a week.
Oh,
yeah. It would be nice to remember just how many awesome shows I went to at some point.
Yeah. No, I was just thinking about that because so I like have been getting back into Last FM because I've been actually telling a lot of people about this, like because I'm trying to figure out the extent to which like I think sort of like imposing self-surveillance on your music taste is like actually bad.
Sure.
Or not. Like, or is it like, does it have to do more with sort of like when it's being done by like corporations? Or I mean,
Sure.
Last FM also is like, a big company. But anyway, like, so I've been just kind of like, and I, there's also, I totally forgot about this, but like there was a thing on Last FM where you could kind of like log the shows that you went to.
Oh, I had no idea.
I stopped using it in like 2009, but I have like a pretty, thorough list of all the shows that I went to in like 2008 or something on there. I was like, oh, this is really interesting. I completely forgot about all this information.
Did you feel, when you read the list, did you feel good about who you were seeing in 2008? Or was how it was, I'm trying to remember, how music was in 2008.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Awesome. Then what shows do you have coming up that you're excited about? We can tell the audience to go to them. I mean, what shows are after the 12th that you're really excited about?
Yeah. Well, what I'll be going to is honestly, I know Justin Fry's coming up here at 5 o'clock after this, but after I'm going to be at Smhoakstock on Sunday, and then next weekend there's like 3 days in a row of shows at Pioneer Works that I'm probably going to, which is like Florist, Ignota, and Suno.
Oh, really? Well,
all back to back.
Sun's gonna be great in that space. They're the right volume for that room.
Yeah, so that's what I think I have on my calendar. But
well, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good weekend.
Yeah.
Well, awesome. Thanks, Liz. So everyone go to lizpelly.com, right? .com?
Here, I'll just put the link in the chat.
Oh, yeah, do that. And Cryptophasia is really cool. What I've read of it is cool. I joined up late, I think.
It's also like, it's paywalled. So if anyone ever wants to read it and doesn't, you can just also email me and I can just send you the archive, which I have like a link of like all the issues.
Oh, cool. I mean,
you want to read it.
but yeah, but also you guys can afford cryptophagia. You have computers and stuff. Thanks. Well, now we're gonna transition out of this and into another set of artists in love. Aaron Smith and Andy Ralph doing some real fascinating video. Yes, that ruled. That was a great video. Andy and Aaron were regulars when I worked at Happy Fun Hideaway, when I was the meanest bartender in the land. Oh, now my voice is probably too low. How about not, no. How about, wait, why is that not bringing the volume up? That's confusing. How about now? Boop. Andy and Aaron were semi-regulars when I worked at Happy Fun Hideaway. Some of my favorites. Andy, they both make great art. Check them out. I don't have any links for them because that would have been an extra layer of preparation that I forgot I might want to do. Great conversation with Liz. You should read those articles and those newsletters and you know, she knows her stuff. I gotta kill 10 minutes, and then we're gonna have a set from Glia, and then PC Worship, and then Stice, and then we're gonna enter the Mystery History Zone for a little bit, which is when we check out some throwback Smhoakstock sets. Just one today. I thought I had lost them all in the great hard drive disaster of Wednesday night, but luckily I have them on the internet. So we got 10 minutes, so I'll go through the normal spiel. If you want to support the show or look really cool, we've got t-shirts on the Smhoak.city site linked below. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, either way, you can figure out where Smhoak.city is. You can see how to spell it. There's a donate button there. There's some Smhoakstock comics made by David Owen Byers, who's Boats, and you should. They're fun. They're pretty fun. I enjoy them. What else is over there? Links to various things, schedule for the show. If you want, I think that I have through Tuesday schedule in the list down below on Twitch. If you are on YouTube wondering why you can't see the chat, it's because the chat is on Twitch. I've gotten that text a couple times. Do any of the, well, I guess the YouTube folks aren't going to ask me, but do any of the Twitch folks have questions that they want answered? I guess I could say who's coming up after. I already did that. I now remember. Okay. Let me do this. So one of the important thing. I mean, there's a lot of important factors on the show, and the thing that came up when I was talking to Liz is that sometimes you need a reminder of how to explain your own thing, what the good way that you explain to one. And I've had to explain this show so many times that I've never gotten good at it. Because the reality of the show for others and the reality of the show for me are so different that explaining it barely makes sense, because for me it's a satisfaction of some deep OCD about numbers and personal numerology stuff, and there's a major. I've been casting a spell this whole time, which is why I knew that it would end at 12. At 12 years, or 12 smokestocks. And then it's also, like it's also that there was the needy excuse to hang out with people. Like there's just not the thing I was loving about the scene wasn't necessarily happening anymore. There was this is 12 years ago. I don't know where anything is now. I would be hard pressed to say I'm part of a specific scene at all, since I spend all my time alone. But I do. At the time, it felt like I had been playing every show. I was like sort of a solo act, but every show I would just ask whoever I had run into if they wanted to do the set, and we would jam. And I loved it. And there was like some chip on my shoulder of like I could jam with anybody. And I've watched some documentation watched and listened to some of that old documentation. Some of those years I proved that is not true. And year 5 I like broke that part of my brain, and I like hadn't found jamming really hard after that. I started doing much more composition based work, but Smhoakstock had to keep going because I knew it had to reach 12, which is why year 6 was the first year of Smhoakstock, a deeply difficult to watch talk show with some amazing guests and musical guests especially, great conversational guests too. I was not good at it because also that year was one of the 24-hour years. So one of the other many years that were 24 hours. So through most of it, I was deeply exhausted. If I can track down the Druchin interview from that year, I will. The Earth Eater interview from that year, I'll air it, because we were coworkers at that point and at odds, and she played a great set and then did not want to do the interview pretty clearly. And so we were very standoffish, and I was exhausted enough that I was just willing to just sit there in silence. So instead, I believe the majority of the interview is just us speaking gibberish, just straight up having a gibberish conversation. I watched it a couple of years ago. It was very good. I think I might have learned how to do an interview from that. So I'm just killing time. There's a lot to do. If you are the jam that I was talking about, that is next week, 36-hour marathon jam, no breaks. Just a bunch of people piling on and playing music together and seeing what happens. From noon, from noon next Saturday to the end of Sunday, to midnight Sunday night. So 36 hours straight of this. If you want to know the secret location that it is taking place, jump on the mailing list on Smhoak.city, and I will let you know later in the week. If you are interested in being a participant, if I know you, hit me up. If I don't know you, we can talk about it. It's a very organized event. It is not a free-for-all by any means, except creatively. It is well organized because I am uptight. I think that's the word I mean. Yeah, I think that's the word I mean. So now I just have to think about, another 3 minutes worth of stuff because I don't want to jump the gun. Some people, here's another thing. If you're ever going to organize a show that has a set beginning and end time, give people a minimal set length along with the maximum, because some people will give you 10 minutes and then you'll have to kill 20 minutes. That's not happening now, but it could have happened later. If you want to, I've run out of sentences. And then on Monday the 12th, there will also be there will be some live music sets from at the same secret location that you can see from 7 to midnight that Monday night the 12th as the finale of Smhoakstock, of all Smhoakstocks. This was always going to be the end, and it is the end. I had to admonish someone for continually telling people that they didn't believe it was over, but it's always been this for me. I would have ended it after 10 if I could have, but I couldn't. 10 was good, 11 was also good, and 12 has so far been good. It turns out not having to spend time with humans is slightly easier, but I did still have to organize so many of them. So we're hitting the 5 o'clock moment, and so we're gonna hit up the Glia set, and then PC Worship, and then Stice. And after Stice, we have the fucking legend, DJ George Costanza, one of my favorites. Pay attention because we've got sets back to back that could get could get us shut down. I don't think they will, but they could. I checked the George Costanza set. I don't think it's actually going to trigger copyright, but man, it sure could. Really, this is the night I'm testing it. There is a backup channel just in case. Don't worry, but I am really. This is Saturday night. We're testing the limits a little later, but first, everybody take a little breather. I think we got a little too excited. Here's a pretty chill set from Glia. Leah, everybody. Very good. Real good stuff. And now we're hitting up we're hitting up our next stuff. We're gonna move right along a little bit. Maybe I can take a little bit. You know, it's gonna stay good, everybody. So it's once again time to text your friends and tell them they should be watching. Because you know they should. People should check this out, not just in archives. I should have just said no archives, and then you would be forced. I like this pupil action going on in the image. Okay, into PC worship. This is entertainment. Damn. Another banger from PC Worship. Oh, I know why. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Now our volume is great. Damn, great set from PC Worship. Our third AI video of the show, or well, our second so far. We have a third and fourth later from Charm Particles that are pretty sick as well. Great video, great music. Justin is frustratingly good at both visuals and music. It's frustrating. I'm sure he'll tell us how he made that in the chat if he wants to. I'm going to kill about 3 minutes, and then we're going to hit this year's entry from Stice. They're great. Great band. Great band. I'm giving myself a momentary break in advance. Because unlike most of these sets, I have to do work during this one. Speaking of PC Worship, Justin Fry of that is the majority of PC Worship, with vocals this time from his lovely wife, Jess, who is an impressive artist and person in her own right. I hear you can go to her, you can do teletherapy through her if you live in New York. She's got a good head on her shoulders. Go to her for your issues. Yeah. Justin did one of the shirts that you can get at the Smhoak.city site. There's a number of really excellent designs, and it would help out the show. There's also a link for donations there. You should tell all your rich, cool friends who like supporting cool things to go throw some money at us. The show costs some money, and the live parts will end up costing some money. I've only lost money on this over 12 years. I think I did the math once, and I'm around $8,000 for over 12 years. Not so bad, honestly. Not so bad for yearly loss for something so big and fun. I will say that the smallest number of performers always the most expensive year somehow. But yeah, so we're just about there. So here is everybody's sweetheart, Stice.
You look nervous, take this acid. Psych, your pronoun got buckles. Suspect my bitch more better for the psych. Well, I've got good news. Psych, and I've got bad news. Psych, here, take this stick. Psych. Take the stacker shot and come to the Palkins. You might need a beer. I have to battle over Billy Club. I said, get down very soon. I'm ready. Beer. I just dropped again. Yeah. We call it Clara. That makes it possible. I just did. I'm just taking speed, reading magazine. I'll go on this. I just barely say, yeah. Y'all just give him classes. And sign it. We just done middle finger street. I said the trigger thumb release. Muscle mortar more. For hate like that, so no one fucks. Psych, just afraid of buckle freaking of the numb. Fighting psych, so I channel face waves every day. In the psych, play like you didn't red flags, but you're rough one in the night. Traumatized, you will see me off in peeing pants. Often got a glance, picking times to get the chance. Bitch, I never go to bed, bitch, I always go to bed, just not in that way all the time. So fanny, funky, yeah, my bonnet, so he says. Hours later, I tilt my head. I come on strong in bed. Fucking hell, my face is wet. Peeking easy, sitting like the sweat so I can shine like a shallow river wet. Just so you know that I could copulate like Beatles. Fucking skeleton, Duressa elegant. It's got the smell of a meal and somebody I was loved. Every time I pee, I come religiously. I could never acclimate, never got the smell out of my snout. And I read the hymn, look what you did. You dug a hole in my friend and you felt in my pants. Little doggy got a spotty, now there's holes in my head. I want a jelly back van, toot. Just what I meant, I want to log back in. Now with those funny eyes, I'll have a steam, just a bong and a big hammer. I stick to the empty scene, you put stick on the phone machine. 6 on 6 but I'm green. Yo, we caught the whole regime. Made a new type game, you gonna be, no, I gotta be in. There we are, there we go. Better when we let him play the sporting and flaring. Alien on the porch, got porch, stop, rattling, pop. What? And scoot the bird and stop, got porch, top, rattling, pop. Curb up for a whistle's game. Good boy, get him. Satirical. death in the rabbit's cage. Shark didn't do this, he don't play. Yo, watch where the mouth is, back, you don't die from metropolis. Vodka for the wine, it's size, go video. Can't you see? It's hard to believe, yeah, bitch, video. Can't you see? Won't you see? It's Killer Zero. Run, death, I don't wanna die. Run to the gun, cause the knife don't fly. Dun, till the needle hits bone. Dun, video. Run, video. Zero, nicotine, wrong the leaders, wrong the breeders. And on t-shirt, I hate people, mouth. The readers got enough shit to feed a bad. Wind up just like evidence. Cut the stuff the needle, use the time. Still pretty no close my mind. Yeah. Reckless call, for la 7 sautis. Ça confie ma bête, pour piller c'est Halloween. Bah, ça m'amuse, pour vous qu'est-ce qu'il y a. Donc qu'est-ce qu'il y a, sans que on peut qu'il la fall like a sexual. Yeah. Why am I so thin? I can see right through. Talking to me is just like talking to you twice. You think you can be like me, you can be like him. A grin like a forgery of man. It'll kill me just as quick for his ego. Okay, see the world, your face is a wretch, facing the rest. You can be like me, but man, I'm still half human. Yeah, tick, wait a minute. Tick, go fuck, wait a second. Let's make this what you get. Crap, step, daddy. Better like tick, just sing this, yeah? Just. You can tell by this man arm, round and round I wave my hand. Hand has felt your mouth, you're in this Indian ground. And now that nowhere's found, your Killer Zero sound. Let's forget the world spinning round and round and round and... Why can't all these precious juices drop and give me 10,000 lonely nights without even a brick to bang my hand? What's the gelps that kiss my ring, bitch? I'm your lord, now go to bed. Little sleepy, sucky cuckas. Why can't all these cool guys suck my tip in the nut bed? Gorger's fornication, just a stinker, rich and infrared. I'ma check the busters from the head, she hit me in the shed. All bikini ink fuckers talking from that scary mucker. Shift his forward and tell me something. This is clever cool guys. How'd you pass my secret password? Hi. I see. PP stalls. Can you explain your hot tag tattoo for the last one's and for all? Funny is it when the wicked cool boys awful Paul. Hey, big Batman, who's the dumbest, baddest, veteran, ugly savage? My true God was wicked uncle of the web. Look at me, that cannot ditch a signal unless you're sung it fast. And I beat him to a pulp. You see, I sniffle like the rest. My God, the weasel ate a beetle for the knife, just a hatchet. How nice is the blend? Now I know that there's a body farm. Where's my sink the same as pumps that leave them at the body farm? I'm not afraid of death or any living man. Your wish is my command. No poison allowed along the zombie. I got all my wishes granted. All the things I wanted. I got all history to edit. What you wish for, little maggot? All you got was guilt and gadget. I got all the things I wanted. You got nothing. I would rather. Ha. I can't stop the laughing. I can't wipe the smile static. I'm not always crying. My wishes habit. I like all my sister's bad moods, even when she spreads the language. I like open face spell patty. One life for your dreams, and one for your fuck. It's such a mystery. Fuck it all, fuck you, fuck me, fuck it all, fuck pottery, fuck Jim free adolescence, fuck now students, no pistons, ha. Fuck it all, my wish complete. I wish I had 1,000 gallons in a fucking pot in which to piss. Wrong, caught you the punchline. Ever so fat with a big, bold, cold, gold line. Languidly out of my mind. And if you have the time, roughed up out of my big bedtime. Hi, sucker punch, little this fly, little big, give me the tile. Sudafed, give me that, it's mine, standing on the noodle line. Wrong line. Cheesy, breezy, sneezy stuff. What's all this then? I don't know, but I'm told you can never have enough big, really big. Yes. Finally, someone has opened their head, and finally, all that you live for is dead. What is this stuff coming out of my head? Expertly colored it red. You can believe because you were not dead. And she said. Sucking your shins and screwing your pets? Yes, that's what I said. That's what I meant. Covered in shit. Look at my lips. Look at the kiss. I'm eating shit. Yup, 2 by 2 in a big black cup, licking it up. I need a big hug, chewing it up. Hey, that's enough. Yeah, Grable, sucking a stump and calling it maple. Look who's fucking me under the table. Wah. Bye, baby. And I don't know what it meant when he said, let's just be friends. Ooh, I did a twisty, giving it out, giving it 50%, making it wet, squeaky. I'm as free as it gets. Boo-hoo, creepy crawly, what's a little polly doggy, silken hair and leather folly, grab your partner by the wallet. Okay, I'm just stalling, but I hear the babies bawling. We just want to see the drawings. Babies cannot see the drawings, they cannot beseech the commons, they cannot laugh or seek a shelter, but talk out loud, helter skelter. 1, 2, 3, 4, tell me what I'm crying for. Whisper to the sliding door. Aw, that's cute. That's loose. Shut up. Uppercut, uppercut, give him the hook. But don't look. You looked. You suck. 900 years old, and I can't stop playing touch the rash. 1-800 hottie missing trash grip. Cunt frustrate, cause some shit must be faster, baby. Hey, cause you're car into me. Never this before. I beefed him, baby, to lick my Bible. Missing hottie at a car crash. Vomit on a hot dash, make me to grow my knees. Hey, my belly button is a hole. The milky photo carton makes my car go. I won't be getting off this tits tore off, but I hope that you and I still stab. Be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. Be nice to me, I'll fetch you back. Go faster, bro. Both was for checking how to be. What's hot now? Ice, what's hernia proof? What's more heat? What's dinner tonight? What's 4 dog feet? Why freak out on my little fish? Hey, you wanna touch it? You fuck it up in traffic. Hey, you wanna crash it? I got it like a rabbit, bitch. Just had an accident. Go inch, have it, wrap the patch, and wait, Charlie still can't grab it. Rum, rum. Yikes, when I stick those back on, but put them back on the wrong way. Shucks, when I tattoo what bad word in a place you'll never see anyway. Dang, when I weave back, I got Bobo suck, piss off my ding dong. Hey, when I get it, I'll be a custom shifter of my very. If I don't lose my leg, I'll break the fleshboard off instead. If I'm gonna crash my car, it'll be from giving you bad head. Hey, if you're gonna be that tall, I guess I'd rather be dead. Okay, my legs have all my rash got very itchy and red. Bitch! Just had an accident, go itch, have it, wrap the batch, switch some water, take and go, bitch! Hospital back again, go trick, grab it, kept again, oh, kiss the car that cracked my yes. 6868389. I want to catch my human right. Gangrene handed borrowed light. Forget my name, delete delight. I put a cockroach in my chest. You're for me, I am legend. Hand my spot cause I got no class. I am Billy Bass's best. I'm gonna give him 10 letters. I'm gonna scream the alphabet. I'm gonna be the bedtime best. I'm gonna get there past the test. I'm gonna be so clear direct that you're gonna hear me after death and you're gonna hate what happens next. So shot right up the head, give up me concrete hard, no rerun needed. Sign of the good performance, pestle needed, full listen. Must confess I am so broke, I eat the trash, I cannot choke the rind of a piece of citrus. Takes my breath and blows me kisses. Will just be 1 second. Ollie, Ani, Batu's out of light, circles, neck and headache. I want a big nickels, damn it. I heard Brooklyn said, so he's like the edge, double heat the rent, fully making sense. Maybe I'm dramatic, Clementine about it. I'm just getting my bits open paper sandwich, clearing up my mind. Give me money for this piece, broken the circuit set. Thought I saw a dollar tearing up. So angry, I need command of my cravings for the body. Forget fresh air, way up, so way up for fuck face, full diameter. I don't got it. I want cash, I don't need a replacement. Psycho gone ring wrong with an accent. Forget that I come from the planet Earth like tactical week just to read it. I'm arms deep in an honest fool. I feel cash and foam so cool. I've been steeped in a wholesome gruel. Must truck nut, must truck west. Oh, can't impress the apologist. I'm sorry, thanks, but I must go. Cause red means stop and gangrene gross. Thank you.
Fucking Stice. So good. So good. You can see more of Caroline in Turbo World on, I believe, Thursday. Do we still need more volume in this fucking mic? I had to text Caroline and say, I can't air this without censoring it. Do you want me to do it, or do you want to do it? And I told her to choose whatever she thought was funniest, and so I had to do that live. I had to censor that live. Which is real fun. So we're a little ahead of schedule today. So we're entering the mystery history zone again to hit up some Smhoakstock of old, and this time we're only going to last year. We're only going to last year. Around in about 9 days. It's I'm not sure what time of day we're at. Hold on a second. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. the elderly people who live downstairs now have an annoying child that's there. I think they're trying to get themselves evicted. But so we're going to enter the mystery history zone. And you can see how much fatter I am. I think this is last year. I think they're trying to get us evicted. And so we're going to see, you like that Stice set. Here is Stice a year ago. See, some of the craziest. These sections have gotten more delirious, and that's appropriate for our next act. You guys, put your hands together for Stice. Oh, I gotta press the goddamn button.
Big pussy, big ass, you know that I need cash. Suck your breasts, it all don't look right. Some of us don't look half bad. Can't cry, half crab, don't beg. Fuck you and your stupid pack. The sad thing is it wasn't made to last. Hey, what do you think they say about me? I'm giving all myself away for free. Above and a bit. Of course they do, of course they do. Of course they fucking do. Satire con, grease in the pump, drink water at McDonald's. My wife's on TV. Scumbag come for boom da da. Too dope to do da da. Too hot girl don't get mad. Waking up fast we just got loud. He got mad. All you got was all we had. And the word's just coming back. Waking up fast the sun is down. And all the stars are black. I'm looking at the sky opens up and talks smack. I need cash. And what do you think the sky's to say? Is that I'd rather watch TV all day above in a bed. Da 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 da. And what do you think they say about you? Maybe they don't think about you at all. You're the bleed with the crotch. And if you wanna see the skull or see the mind, don't use a knife, don't get a wife. The scam is not a spider, it's the eye of the blind. The cash 3 times 2, oh my god, a sex tech bracket, then get paid. Text me when you have a story for your horny, saying check the sky, you fake check. I could even just ignore you, make you text me back to face. Charm says the sky, I'll save ya. Guard human beings, it hardly seems like a deadly sex tech. No rights, she's picking daily fights. Succubus, take all your cash. Some of us don't think that's cool. Big pussy, big gash. Talking to nuns and need more cash. I feel so wrong cause I can't have class. Can't talk, can't ask, so fucked. Don't ask, fuck you and your stupid pack. The sad thing is it wasn't made to last. In fact, it's already passed. Cream of the crop, drip of the drop. Sick, motherfucks, writing rock-offs. Big pussy, big ass. You know I'm glad you asked. I need cash, I want one, but I get half. The host rejects the graft. I need cash, I need cash, I need cash. I want one, but I get half. The host rejects the graft. with a big cold line. Life was out of my mind. And you have the time. Step out of my big bedtime. Hi, suck the punch, little is fly. Little big, give me the tile. See the set, give me that, it's mine. Sitting on the new line. Wrong line. Cheesy, breezy, sleazy, stuffless, what's all this then? I don't know, but I'm told you can never have enough big, really big. Yes. Finally, someone has opened their head, and finally, all that you live for is dead. What is the stuff coming out of my hat? Expertly rendered and colored it red. You can believe because you are not dead. And she said, sucking your chimneys and screwing your pets? Yes, that's what I said. That's what I meant. Covered in shit. Look at my lips. Look how they kiss. I'm eating shit. Yup, 2 by 2 in a big black cup. Licking it up. I need a big hug. Chewing it up. Hey, that's enough. Yeah. Gravel. Sucking the stuff and calling it maple. Look who's fucking me under the table. Wow. Bye, baby. And I don't know what it meant when you said, let's just be friends. I did it twisty, giving it out, giving it 50%. Making it wet, leaky. I'm as free as it gets. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, creepy crawly, what's a little polly dongy? Silken hair and leather body. Let me put you by the wall. Okay, I'm just stalling.
But I hear the babies bawling. We just want to see the drawing.
Babies cannot see the drawings. They cannot beseech the commons. They cannot laugh or seek a shelter, but talk out loud at helter skelter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me what I'm crying for. Whisper to the sliding bar. Uppercut, give him the hug. But don't look, you suck.
And so on, and so on, and on, and on, and on, and then you get it. We all get it. It's great.
He gonna beat myself. Oh boy, you like to jump. Oh fuck, it ain't enough. That's my brain.
fucking skeleton. Never say elegant. It's got the smell of a meal and somebody I always loved. Every time I pee, I come religiously. I could never acclimate, never got the smell out of my snout. And I really am. Look what you did. You dug a hole in my friend and you built up my pants. A little doggy got his spotted. Now there's holes in my head. I want a jelly back band. Toot. I know just what I meant. I want to log back in. I want those funny eyes. No self-esteem, just a bong and a big hammer. I stick to the gun DC and you put a stick in the phone machine. Stick as a dice in a backbone dream. Yo, quick top the whole regime. I made a new tough game. You gotta be, now I gotta be. And there we are, there we go. Better when we let them play. Sporting and flaring, alien on the board. Prop, rattling pop. What? Speak the words up. Front, clear, fun, doubling rock. What? Curve, roll, weasel, scam, Google, yeah.
Here we are. There we are, Stice. We're only running I don't know if there's just been drilling forever, and I thought it was the sound of a child whining. But I think that it is in fact that. So we're only running a little bit ahead of time. I gotta kill a little time before we get to DJ's George Costanza. And then I think I don't have a throwback set to put right here. But we're just a little ahead of time because those shirts, even with the throwback, those sets were pretty short. Yeah. Stice, so good. Every year they're good. I'm pretty sure there is just an annoying child noise coming up from the basement, or from the downstairs. And I can't tell you how, wait, is this better or is this better? No, this is not better. Why is this level so low? What is happening? Why is nothing working right? Here we go. Is this voice okay? Tell me how we're doing. Maybe I'm going to inspect this annoying sound. Maybe I'm blaming the wrong people. Maybe that's what's been going on all the time. Maybe maybe the problem is inside. I know it's Saturday night, but you guys should tell all your friends who are not home, who are not out partying, that they should be here. Even if they're out partying, they should be here. Stice is very good. That's the other thing, is that I only did all the aggravating parts of this show. Everyone had to export video, which is aggravating. But I couldn't ever predict. Yeah, no, I got a good mic, so you can't hear the weird sound. I just can, and it's driving me nuts. It's not even constant. It takes pauses and then comes back. And if it's a child, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. And if it's coming from next door, my neighbors as opposed to downstairs, then I'm gonna have sounded crazy when I yelled. I'm of the age where now I've always hated loud neighbors, and I live in a terrible place that is very loud. But now I'm old enough that I'm just like a crotchety old man. I don't think anyone who knows me will be surprised to hear that I'm not the chill neighbor. I'm chill within the home, but if there's little noises, misophonia. I've got it. I've got that misophonia. I got it hard, and it sucks. I just rage. It just makes rage happen. So yeah, now okay. So I gotta kill another like 10 minutes. And I don't really have anything to do to fill that time. So if anybody has questions, that'd be great, because otherwise there's just this yammering nonsense I gotta do, and I think I might have to do more later. Could someone be drilling this whole time? What's going on? It's fucking Saturday. Shut it. Got distracted. There are no. I don't. You don't have a spirit animal. We're white people. That's not ours to have. Any other questions? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. It is not coming from. The sound is not coming from outside. It's definitely coming from within the house. So I was right to be mad. Stu Leonards would like to know what my deal is. That's a good question. I think others can answer that better than me. I'm like an angry shut-in. As part of who I am. I'm a guy who tends to not get out of his own way. Let's see. I'm a multidisciplinary artist, focusing these days on sound. I am a 41-year-old guy with a podcast. Let's see. The day that I tried so hard not to call what that thing is a podcast, because I'm breaking the form or whatever. I have a goddamn degree in art. God, I'm a man who's easily annoyed. I'm a guy who's going to lean on a frame for a second. Don't worry about it. Nope. Let's see. I'm an uncle. That's sort of the best thing I am. I'm a should I list some more stuff? I'm getting over COVID. I mean, I got over it, but I am still feeling it. Let's see. At one point, I was an excellent collaborator, and then I became unable to deal with other humans for a while. Let's see. I'm the guy who did pretty much all the work behind the show, except for anything you see that is a performance, pretty much. Let's see. I'm a guy filling time. I am single Aries. The number is dropping during this section. They better be coming back in 10 minutes for GJ George Costanza. I'm just a guy asking you, an audience, to tell your friends to be watching this. Let's see, what can I talk about? I enjoy. Here's some stuff that's unrelated to who I am. The other night, the last 2 nights, I got to watch each half of the first episode of, there's 2 episodes out of the new Willow show on whatever that's on, Disney. And I liked it. I'm just the right age for Willow, and I dug it. I haven't seen the second episode. I mean, it does look like a TV show fantasy thing, so things could be a little dirtier, I guess. But I loved it, and I'm down for it. I'm waiting to see what kind of brownie action we get. I don't know what this sound is, but it's crazy. I'm going to try to mic it, but I can't with this mic because it's too much condenser. Guys, just like 4 or 5 more minutes of me yammering, and then you can get back to the music. But the guys on the radio always seem so happy to keep talking, but I see why they say such stupid shit, say such stupid things, because there's nothing to say eventually, and then you're just some weird guy on the radio, and suddenly you're deeply right-wing. Because that's what's going to happen, guys. By the end of this show, I'm going to be saying some crazy shit about Omicron. Not Omicron. What's the blood one? I'm not a boat guy for sure, but calling me a car guy would mean that I cared more. I think most cars for now are ugly. My car runs okay. Your brakes are squeaking because you need your oil system flushed. You need your oil flushed, and you need your brakes whatevered. That thing they have to do to them sometimes. The sound has been going on for hours, so it can't be a human being. If it's a human being, they need to be put down for their own health. You shouldn't be able to make this annoying noise for so long unless you're deeply, deeply in pain. Whatever, Ed? The squeaks when the brakes are not on. I don't understand how do you hear them? If you text me the image of the spot on your leg, I'll tell you what it is. If you have my phone number, if you're a stranger who's Spook Fanatic, I'm terrified of you. I don't know if I ever figured out who took that name. Just killing a couple more minutes, guys, so that I don't have to do even more later. Because I don't know if you noticed, those last couple sets were pretty short. They were great, though. That's what I was saying before, that the quality of this show has nothing to do with me. I did pick the acts, but I think everyone I know can tell you I also like some terrible shit, but there's none on the bill, so that's not on me. I think a lot of people. Well, I just am lucky on who I know, but also your it's the wait, what am I saying? God, I'm so dumb. Yeah, it's that I think it's that everyone involved knows that everybody else's set is going to rule, so their set has to rule. There's very little phoning it in on this shit, and that's insane because um, there were a lot of years where it was like really rewarding, but it was also like almost exclusively phoned in. It could be the sticking caliber. That sounds like you should get that looked at though. I mean, it depends what if they've been in school for 100 grades. I feel like either they're very old or they're some sort of mystic, and I'm afraid of them. So I'd rather watch the 102nd graders fight the 200th graders. I feel like the only people who are in 100 grades are like mystical monks and wizards and stuff. Um, I was just thinking about wizards. Um, I mean, I guess if it was just if they don't have special powers from being 100 grades in. I guess I would like to fight them because I mean, like I haven't lost a fight ever. I guess I haven't won them. I just stopped them. Um, but I think fighting 100 of anything, even tiny things, is pretty rough. But I'd rather punch an old guy than a child. Ah, my favorite wizard. That actually probably is difficult. Um, I think my favorite witch is one of the ones from. It's one of the ones from Discworld, but whose name I'm blanking on. But my favorite wizard. I mean, oh, hold on. I know exactly who my favorite wizard is, and it will show up in the chat in just a second. Hold on. This is a great way to fill time looking something up on my iPad. I only just got an iPad. I haven't ever had one, and it really made my house. I only have a desktop, so I think that this is just a loop that they've put on down there, and I'm gonna have to have words with them. Oh wait, nope, stop. Okay. Go back to Twitch in here. Boop. There you go. In the chat is a link to maybe a playlist, but my original plan, and then I couldn't work out the coding for this, is I made about 12-hour playlists of old, mostly failed pilots, or like half-season shows. and that's the first day of it. And the first thing in there is the is it the playlist? Yeah, it is. Is the Mr. Merlin pilot. You got to check out Mr. Merlin sometime. Log that. It is, I believe, early 80s. I forget the year. Sitcom about Merlin has retired to be a Midwestern mechanic, and he and he does that. Wait, does this help? Ooh. And he has to pick an apprentice, and his apprentice is something of a scamp. And I will tell you that the Spanish Fly plot in the episode does not go as bad as you were worried it did. It's pretty rough, but every episode sort of has a moment. But the aesthetic of it is really insane, and the rhythm of it is really wild. I love a pilot in general. Like, I will watch the first episode of almost anything. I can only assume that the neighbors are fucking with me right now, because that noise is driving me insane, and I'm gonna have to do something about it in a mean way, not in a threatening way. I just mean in a what the fuck way. Yeah, we're just about there. We're just about there. Give me 2 minutes more of this, and then we're gonna hit DJ George Costanza. It's gonna rule. There's also the concern about copyright infringement with the set. I think that it's Costanza enough that we're fine. Because fuck you, DMCA. But man, did I have to you could like when you you just my channel just doesn't have any good Twitch emojis, but you don't like well, because I don't have a channel most of the year, but you don't like look at this. You don't like that one? What else? Yeah, I mean, the internet's not a great place. Look at this robot. Come on. Come on, AM. Come on, Amanda. That's just about enough. And so it's time for the best in the game. DJ George Costanza.
George Costanza! George Costanza! DJ George Costanza! George Costanza! First sip of cold beer, work when it's done. I love the twilight and morning before the day wakes up. With the windows down on first ride in a paid up truck. And I love a slow down in a beach town with an ocean view. And I love a first fall Saturday trip down to Baton Rouge. And I love a six string with stars out and campfire look. Girl, that don't even come close. The way that it feels when you lean in and kiss me. The way that you dance when you get kind of tipsy. I'm wrapped around your finger like this ring I'm wearing. That look in your eye, girl, when you catch me staring. What we want.
just got real. just got real.
George Costanza.
just got real. Shit just got real.
Log on now and get your free success. DJ George Costanza. DJ George Costanza.
Shit just got real.
god. He's the fucking best. The terrible noise has stopped. I think an adult got mad at someone. And now I can listen to this on the headphones quietly like I prefer. Oh my god. It's fucking great. You have to, if you haven't ever heard them, the DJ George Costanza country rap mix and pop punk mix. I am anyone who knows me knows not the pop punk man, but anything Dave Whiteman touches, I'm down for. If you haven't seen the Extreme Animals videos, they are wild. They're very. I don't think there's any sample based any good sample based artist right now that's not influenced by the cultural morass that is Extreme Animals. And then a little known third thing, I think 11 Swords, 7 Swords. There was Dave and Greg Fox had a duo that I think I only saw like twice, maybe even once. Still one of the best things. I can't remember how many swords it was, but man, fucking ruled. Just always very good. Just, solid crew. Man, yeah. I knew. Let me check again. I believe that we have managed to get through that set without a copyright claim. We'll see. What's this mic? Yeah, 11 swords. Yeah. Yes, 11 swords. Shredded. Absolutely shredded. Yeah. I think I believe that that's the set that made Amanda fall in love with Dave. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, it's if you can pin down Fox, I would have booked that band for this show if I didn't even think of it as an option. Hey David, if you and Fox are both around on Monday, I'm gonna bet he's not. Or next Monday, let me know. Next up, we have a very good buddy of mine. He was the producer of the first year of Smhoakstock. Mostly, he ignored his duties and made fun little CGI things, which at the time was very frustrating, but led to this level of art. And so I'm pleased about that. Let me make sure I am in fact doing this at the right time and not jumping way early. I am in fact doing it at the right time. Yeah. But here we go. This is Matthew Mann. He also has been on tour lately doing visuals for the East Coast or the eastern half of the U.S. and Europe for Gorilla Toss, who are also on this bill. Exciting Gorilla Toss stuff. Wink. Here we go, Matthew Mann. And then after that, we've got another good friend. The Matthew set is excellent, and you want to stick around for the Charmed Particles set, which is also pretty wild. Here you go. Matthew Mann. Yes. Oof. Loved that one. Unstoppable. Unstoppable show, really. I mean, except for all the times I've had to continue stopping because of, timing. Great set, man. I mean, I text to do that also, but real good, real solid work. It's the people that I talk to about their work regularly. I don't know what to say on stream about it. Great stuff, awesome stuff. Next up, we got two vids from Charm Particles. I think we're at the right timing, right? Yes, I believe we are. Accurate timing. But we're gonna fill some holes. But okay, here we go. So the first one, this is Charm Particles is Matthew Mann. He's or nope, that's incorrect. That is incorrect. Matthew Mann was the last set. This is like the third time I've done this today. Charm Particles is Ryan Sober, who I was in a band with called Brad Pitt, and with our friend Jimmy, and with and a duo called 10,000 Idiots, which well, 10,000 Idiots has the has the award, the honor, the accolade. Nope. But we played one of the best sets I ever played was a 7-minute set. Just me and Ryan. We were at it was my buddy Andrew Spalding's birthday at Trans Pecos, and it was pouring outside and cold and a weird night. So like there were very few people there, and sets were like, doing that thing where like if nobody's around, people really drag their fucking feet. So we were like, the distinction. That's right. The distinction that where they just like you're just waiting to go on, and neither of us were drinking. I think one of us was already sick, and the other one got sick from being in the rain, and it was raining hard enough that like there was nowhere for me to like smoke the pot I wanted to smoke. So I think I just got soaked like an idiot, got sick, and we paid for. We as we were starting to set up, the police showed up outside. So the sound guy who was running things left, and so we just set ourselves up, and when he came back inside, we just were ready to go. We sound checked ourselves, and we were ready to go. And so we just played, but both of us were exhausted, and we just wanted to be done. So we just played as hard as we could. And we stopped and found out that it had been 7 minutes, but we had already broken. We had already by minute 9 we had broken down. And I think we got asked to play 3 shows from that one show, and there was almost no one in the room. I don't think we played any of them. But so here is the first of 2 videos from Ryan from Charm Particles. This one is called Bone Meridian, and I've been seeing clips of this. I haven't watched it in its entirety yet, but I've been seeing it as he's working on it, and he's using. It turns out that Justin's video was not AI, but this is the second video using the AI stuff, which I am generally opposed to, but when used well, any tool is good. And Ryan has been using this with some traditional animation techniques, and just making some great stuff. Here we go, Bone Meridian from Charm Particles. Yes. Don't worry, we got another one of those in just a second. I'm just transferring between the two. How do we feel about the scrolling? Should I change it up? Maybe this goes to 0. One thing. 0, and then this one goes. There we go. We'll do this way. So Ryan used AI and then panning and traditional animation techniques to make those, and I've been seeing them in process for a while. He's been working on this process, and it rules. This other one is also really cool. I'm just going to kill a minute or two before we get to it. Yeah. After this, we've got a brief, or we've got a quick. After this next, there's another Charm Particles video, and then after they were intended to be played back to back, but I decided to add a buffer here so I didn't have to do this time later. Ryan is one of the people I've collaborated with a lot, and he's got a real sharp artistic mind. He can like pivot, and he also is one of those people who can just do everything. So the shirt there. So on top of being able to doing that set and making that music and the video and doing sculpture, and he manufactured his own messenger bag kind of bags for a while. He can build pretty much anything that he's the guy I go to when things break a lot of the time. Him and Ed Bear. Ed is also that guy. But he also, I forget things like, on top of all that other stuff, the woodwork and the craftsmanship and the build his synthesizers and stuff, he also can fucking illustrate. And he did one of the shirts that are up at Smhoakstock at the full list merch link down below, or I think you could figure it out. The name's on the screen. If you want to support the show, some of that money goes to the people who made the shirts. And I would like people to get the shirts so I don't feel dumb for asking 12 people to put forth the effort, or 11 people, there's a design there, to put forth the effort to design those shirts. It would be great. If I know that most of the people in this thing have actually already done this, so don't. I mean, you could buy 2 if you want, but yeah, get the shirts. Tell your friends. Another activity: if you're going somewhere and you have a printer where you are, but there's a printable poster link at that on Smhoakstock. It would be great. I want random people to find the show. It turns out PR is hard. I forgot to ask Liz Pelly about why there's no real music journalism in the world. There's no promotional-based music journalism. Like, why don't people cover? I repeatedly was told people don't cover stuff like this. What do you mean stuff like this? What the fuck? What is it? What is this thing that there is stuff like? But either way, right in here we go. We're going to go straight into this next. We're going to go into this next Charm Particles video. This one is called Static Cartography. Those were both awesome. Ryan, you knocked it out of the park. Trump Particles. Check out the Ryan Soper design in the shirts on the Smoke.City page. Also, if you want to attend, he did the one with all the skulls on it. He also did that shit in like an hour because he's just too good. He then spent a long time refining it, but he sent me a draft after an hour that was like the fucking that finished drawing. Fucking talented son of a bitch. You can see him performing. I believe maybe AV material, maybe just A material and then V material. At the Jam on the 10th and 11th. I believe Saturday night, Ryan will be there, if I'm remembering correctly. So that fucking ruled. And I was digging through the archives. Oh yeah, right. And Ryan is also they're back to back. Ryan, weirdly, they are. Wait, let me find the schedule. They are both on Tuesday. Ryan did part of the video, some video loop for the trip support. Ryan did the full video for Scythe, which is Travis Edgety, aka Picture Plane's Dungeon Synth project, and Ryan did a full video for that. That is on Tuesday around 4 o'clock. And then the following set after that is Trip Support, which is our buddy Ernie Indradot's hardware-based jungle project that is pretty heavy and going to be interesting for 4:30 on a Tuesday. Right, and then right, it's Saturday night. What a weird night. And speaking of Ernie, I was digging through the archives for something for some mystery history to put next, and I found from Smhoakstock 8. Smhoakstock 8 was at my it was during my breakdown, the peak of my breakdown. Not the peak of it, but the Smhoakstock that was closest to the peak was Smhoakstock 8, and it was just in my apartment, and people just came through all day, and we had to be quiet because I had neighbors some of the time, and so like a lot of it was just like on like people on headphones and stuff. It was ridiculous. It was so stupid to do it that way, but it was still a good time, and we had a lot of trouble with the cameras and stuff, so I don't remember what this combo was called, though it probably says it right in the stream. But this is Ryan and Ernie Indradot doing a set. I'm sure Ryan's in the chat. He'll tell us what this was called. So this was, I think, their set. I might have to scroll a little bit if it's in the wrong, if I jumped ahead too far, because it's within the longer video because with that hard drive crash on Wednesday, I lost all the isolated videos from all these things. I'll get them. I think I'll be able to recover it. Treachery, right. So here we go. Treachery from 2017. fucking killer. That was Treachery, Ryan Sober, and Ernie Indradat. Check Ryan's sets in the archives, though I assume he'll post them on his site. And then Ernie will be on Tuesday in the late afternoon. Next up, we've got one of our periodic film rescores. This time, Knife Hits is rescoring Predator. But because we can't show Predator, we figured out that since you're watching on a screen that might be a computer, or likely you have another screen in the room or a nearby room that you could go to with the first screen, you can go to HBO Max and turn on the movie Predator. And there's a signal, there's a countdown within the video to when you should right now, while I'm talking to you, get all the previews and stuff done, get the movie started, and scroll back to absolute zero. And when the countdown within the broadcast hits, can't connect. What do you mean? Come on, HBO Max. Do I have to use this iPad? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, press play on the movie when the countdown hits 1. I'm going to wait until the chat has told me that they're all set. If anyone in the chat does not have HBO Max or another way to watch Predator, please request a password in the chat, and hopefully someone will supply you with it. That was my goal for these, is that there would be enough people in the chat that anyone who could not watch the movie was able to. On the other hand, if you don't feel like watching Predator, this is just good as a longish set. I listened to some of it. It is, I mean, if you like Knife Hits, it's good. You might want to get a little high, so I'll give you even some time to roll that up. But queue up Predator, the original, not the recent one, which I enjoyed. Give me more colonialists as the villain. Earlier, I checked, and my Twitter, which does not get the hits that even my Instagram does. I'm not well known. Suddenly, I had 25, 26 things in like 10 minutes, and I was like, "Oh God, what the fuck?" Somebody loves the show. No, I forgot that earlier. Took out some stress when the creator of The Punisher said something that I thought was could use a slight. He's normally pretty sharp, honestly. He's a little jingoistic, but he's pretty sharp. He's pretty offended by the things that the public has accepted about the concept of The Punisher and stuff. But some idiot responded to me, who of course, and he I wasn't interested in talking to him, so he blocked me pretty fast. But then some other person argued with him in my comments in my responses for a while, and it made me remember why I've been trying not to interact with that stuff, because I don't give a shit I don't care about that guy. Let Jerry Conway do. Wait, look. If I sit in the right position, it looks like I've got really even crazier shoulders. Like, check out that suit. This is what you guys are here for, right? This kind of content. Someone in the chat tell me that you are queued. You're queued up. That's what I need. Just anyone in the chat to tell me that they're queued up. You're looking good. Awesome. Cool. I'm gonna give us till I'm gonna wait until 9:05 to to start the video, and then there will be a little gap, and then there's a countdown, and you'll be ready to go. I feel like if you're not out partying like a young person, this is a pretty solid way to spend a Saturday night. Yeah, let me tell you, there's some other movie rescorings coming in the upcoming days that I can tell you about. On Monday, Snark, me, and I have to look at the page to remember his name because this is a person I've not met. Ryan Patrick Martin and I did about 15 minutes of it and then passed it out to them, and they made it into a good set. We scored a documentary about fungus that's on Netflix that I'm forgetting the name of, and that will be Monday at 6 p.m. Tuesday at 6 p.m. for because we wanted it to be prime British time. Medulasa did an insane rescoring of Tron Legacy that is available on Disney Plus that you will want to enjoy. A Place to Bury Strangers is rescoring, is taking their time off from playing the big stage to rescore a movie that is not yet announced, possibly not yet decided. It's I think it might be a day of kind of a thought process. And then this Friday, M. Geddes Gengras has done a downright beautiful rescoring of the film Twister, the classic that you're gonna want to get down with that next Friday. Relax from like 9:30 to the end of the show that night with some M. Geddes Gengras. So we're almost there. Everybody getting queued up. Everybody. I continue to not have gotten dinged for that DJ George Costanza set. That's pretty funny. I thought I would get one because I forgot to talk to him about. I mean, I know what he does, so I sort of was risking it for him, which will aggravate some other people who I was very adamant with. But he was the one I was willing to get a couple strikes for because man, that stuff rules. I mean, everything on the bill rules. I haven't been bummed about anything for sure. But you know, he was a favorite when I was younger, so I am still amped about it. So we're all almost ready. Okay, I feel like everyone who wants to do this is ready. You've gotten through the preview, and you're all queued up. And so I'm going to get myself queued back up. And so then, here we go. Knife Hits, rescoring the film Predator. Go. I just spoke for a full 10 seconds before realizing that ripped. I did a mix of watching and zoning out to it, and woof, so good. If you can track down some nice hits, tapes or CDs, you should get the tapes if you can find them. If you can steal them from some other old person. I definitely listened to Smoke to Milk to pump up one of the days this week. Now's a perfect time to say that, well, I've known that whole band since childhood, one of them because he's my brother, which brings me to the point where if you haven't already and want to support the show, go over to Smhoak.city and look at the shirts. You can find one by our very own mother. She is straight up mortified because she is definitely listening right now. And she is horrified that I'm saying this directly. But one designed by our mother that is it's a solid shirt. You could wear that shirt. You could wear that shirt to see your mother. I know she's really into clothes or something. But and then there's by 11 other artists, 10 other artists, and me. And that supports the show and pays some people that are working on the show, mostly at the live portions. The last 3 days of the show feature live elements that you can attend in Brooklyn. If you'd like to know the secret location of that, you should join the mailing list that's on the website. Full list merch link below the Twitch thing if you're just on Twitch. Those they cost a little to attend, not normal show price, sliding scale vibe. But on the 10th and 11th are a 36-hour marathon jam with many of the artists featured in this lineup, all collaborating to make a lot of constant music. No breaks, baby. Some surprises in there. Only surprises in there, because, and that's going to be the 10th and 11th from noon on Saturday for 36 hours until midnight Sunday night, the 11th. And then the next day, we'll return to the 12-hour broadcast format, and from, I believe, 7 to 12, doors may be slightly before that, at the same location, there will be the finale of the show is live with a number of bands you want to see. For real. Like, there's no one that's watching this right now or in the future that doesn't want to see these bands. They're the best. I mean, every band on this bill rules, but in terms of being in the room, and since check that stuff out. Also on the website, there's David Owen Byers, who is Boats, did some comics about Smhoakstock for me. That I will say that I am not the man in those comics, but they are very entertaining. The links on the site also. There's a donation button. There's if you want to join the Patreon that I just created for the podcast I've been doing. It's not a normal podcast. It's weird. And you don't have to hear my voice in almost any of it. It's more of a sound collage. I hate pitching it in the middle of this other thing that I'm doing. It sounds weird. And speaking of mortifying my mother, After the Knife Hit Set is a perfect time to tell this story. So I had some money stashed for emergencies, and then to fund this show, it turns out. And so I was buying things I needed, this mic, this thing. Needed a couple other things that cost money. And then I got a little manic about it because it was building up to the show, and I was also stressed. And I had gotten COVID so that I couldn't do some of the things I wanted. I was going to get a new suit. But it was too late to get fitted and purchase. And in a fit of mania, I spent not an insane amount, not even like you would, not even a gasp amount of money, but I will not say how much, on something I absolutely thought it was a bad choice. My parents could turn this off if they wanted. I know they're watching because of both sons. But I bought this item because my thought was, you have just had COVID. You should be more tender to your lungs. And so I will admit it is actually doing that. But here's the thing. When I go shopping for these sort of things, or even almost anything, I am very uncomfortable in stores. So to get through that, I always just make up who I am in a store. I don't do this when interacting with anyone that I will ever see again. Cab drivers, person at a store that I will shop at every 3 years, that kind of thing. And they don't even know the information generally. It's in my head. Like, mostly I'm not even lying to them. I'm just a different guy. And so in my mind, this wasn't for me. This was for a friend of mine who had COVID and for a long time and was just able to smoke again. And so when I got this, you can't see it because the coatings are off. Well, hey, there's this ugly logo, so that's funny. But also inside, this is, here, wait, there's colorfulness in there. And Guy was like, yeah, man, I really like these colors. And I thought, oh, they're garish, but said aloud, oh yeah, they're really old school Grateful Dead-y colors. He's into the Dead. And then I purchased this that I personally think is ugly. Because I was so in character as the guy buying this for the other guy that I bought what the fictional guy would want. Not that I needed a really pretty bong. I had one when I was 30 or 29 or something, 28. Somebody gave it to me on tour, a glass blower. But I don't need that. This was to stash in a closet eventually and never use again. This is just for the time being. Because I'm embarrassed when I look at it. Because I'm too old to have this item. And I look forward to, in the near future, gifting this to a young person. I thought, in my mind, it was a temporary item. Maybe I'll raffle it off at the end of Smhoakstock. It wasn't that expensive, but it was within 2 hours of purchasing that my entire hard drive broke, and I had to replace it and re-download all this, the majority of the sets. So it felt like it was the bong's fault. That's what I'm saying. So I thought that story might take a little time, but it didn't take as much time as I thought. Just shame. It just took shame instead. Next up, in a couple of minutes, we've got a set from Necking, one of my all-time favorite bands. Every lineup has been good. Just a fucking great band is what it is. Just a great band. The current lineup is Nick Leslie, as I assume, if anyone in that band is in the chat now, since their set is about to happen, tell me, I believe Nick has been in every version of Necking, though maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was not in the initial. And then it's Nick Leslie and Amy Samini, and I believe that's the whole band currently. If you tuned in on day one, you may have caught their set, or Amy Samini's set, which was a real ripper. Yeah. In just a second, I'm gonna play that set. But I've got to kill a little more. Nick is watching at Amy's house. Here we go. I'll text him the question. For you, every iteration of we'll wait and get the answer, and then I'll put the set on, along with the whole band. Yes, it's his. How many people are in the band now? This is a good way. We won't even do it now that even though the video chat thing works now, we're not going to do that anymore. We're just doing this shit. We're just doing this. Nick's talking to the TV. That's good. That means that this is working. Five people in this version. I guess there are 3 normally and 5 in this version, so I don't know who the other 3 are. Maybe after the set, I'll have gotten a list that I can credit. So I'm gonna have to kill some time after this set. So let's I guess let's get into it. Excellent. What did I tell you? Every iteration of necking rules. What a way to close out. Speaking of closing out, if you are viewing on YouTube,